Hello. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Craig will be joining us momentarily. Well, we're about to get started. I mean, we got about 25 minutes until start time. For the World Bridge Tour Finals, WBT. Let me see if I can get the website up. It would be nice if I could link people to that in case they have questions about the format or anything. I'll try and answer as many questions as I can. All right, I have YouTube chat, Twitch chat. I think we're about ready. I guess I was going to ask if people wanted to do like bingo or something as we play along or as we hang out and watch the event today. Yeah, worldbridge.org just appears to be down. I mean, maybe a ton of people are accessing the site and it's just causing a server overload. I think that's very possible. But okay, well, for now, I guess we'll wait and maybe I'll play through a quick, we'll do a quick warm-up while people trickle into the stream. That seems reasonable. Let's play whatever the free tournament is today. Imps. Oh yeah, it's Wednesday. This is perfect. So we'll get a quick little imp warm-up, maybe in the same format as I played in the Robot NABC. Good old where are we in? 2-0? Guess I'll win. Jack of Hearts. Okay, this is held. Let's try and steal Diamond Trick now. I guess not. Diamond. Well, now we're in good shape. Now we're in excellent shape. Okay. Made 3. We missed our game. Why did he dump the Jack of Clubs at trick 1? That's pretty funny. So hopefully we'll get the players loaded in just a minute. But the forcing no trump. I'm just gonna pass. Ace of Hearts. Okay. It's king from ace king, so this is not a good sign for us. Jack of Clubs switch. Hey Babs. Thanks for the congrats. Yeah, I saw your message earlier today. Appreciate it. Jack, Queen, King. King of Hearts now. Okay. So that's Ace King Doubleton. Very cute. Very cute. It's imps. Let's not spend too much time on this. Play low. We'll cash a club. West throws a diamond. Made one. Wait. It was ace king fifth. I just can't. Stamen. 2-no. Heart lead. Well, we have once again missed a game. Okay. 150. We're blazing through. Double? Pass. Double? Let's double. How could this go badly? 2 hearts, forcing to 3-no trump. Sure thing, partner. That makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna check back momentarily just to see. Try and refresh. Oh, wait. I noticed that today's session is gone now. Oh, it's now up at the top of the page. 25-minute cooldown until it starts. So it's starting 5 minutes late? That's perfect. That's exactly what we want to see. Eight to 11 high card points, forcing to 3-no trump. Yep. This is going great. Club. Perfect. Queen of clubs. King, queen, ace, jack, ace. Okay, made 4. Easy game. If only there was a way to give a suit preference signal for the ace of hearts to get a second diamond rough. Guess that's a bit tough. Thoughts? 3-no? Okay. I mean, do I really have to run all of my tricks? I'm just... Like, West is just getting squeezed and... Alright, I'll run all my tricks. It's fine. Like... I would just claim normally. But I guess this is... Okay, now they've pitched enough clubs. 660. Easy game. Oh my god, look at that. We actually go down. I mean... We might not go down in 4 spades, but they could beat us if West leads the ace of hearts instead of their singleton. 16. Open no trump. Dude, we're plus 34 after 5 boards. I think it's a bit of a weaker field than we'll see in the WBTs, though. Stamen, 2 spades. Overcall, 6 or more spades. East is a passed hand. Gotta love the robot game. What do they think 3 hearts shows? I mean, I'm just gonna pass. The opponents are in massive trouble. Let's just double them. That's not a red card. That's a black card from the bidding box. Oh, we had a heart fit. Interesting. King of clubs. Queen of spades switch. Okay. 460. We're getting all of the match points on these hands. Maybe not a ton of it. Well, we're also getting all the imps, but it doesn't feel like we should be earning so many imps with our decisions. What is this auction, by the way? Oh, apparently it's a 3-card heart raise. It's just a 1 heart, 2 heart auction. Gotcha. Makes sense. Club to the jack. So I got 2 diamonds, a club, 2 spades. Ace, king, one of the spade cards. Nothing in clubs. I don't know why I want to go heart to the king, heart to the 9, but I kind of do. Alright, ace of diamonds. Oh, east high load. That's not a good sign. No, the club came back. Rude. Spade? Down 1. Gonna be hard to avoid that result. We're on a plus streak. Pass. We'll open a diamond. Okay. I hear you, Pard. Not much. 2 spades, it's imps. Like, should we really care about competing here? All right. Ace 5 9 2. Yep. This is going well. Hey, Treble the Egg. Thanks so much for the congrats. Ace of Clubs got roughed, and now I'm end played again. Amazing. Well, minus 110. Could we have made something? Sure. Should partner bid? Yeah. That's okay. It's imps. Okay, how are we doing? We still got 17 minutes until our thing starts. Every time I refresh, I guess I have to re-log in. Plus 34. Who do people think's gonna win today? I can put up a poll. George Brad says, now I get how some people get to 50 imps in that thing. I mean, if you just, like, don't drop tricks and you like make normal bids, you're gonna be plus 30. Yeah, it's pretty incredible. I mean, sometimes you can get lucky and just, you bid a slam, and that's always going to be win 13 because the field will never bid a slam in this thing. Let's put up let me make a poll. Should I do a prediction so that people can wager? Okay, first question. Do people want to see bingo or not? For the imp one, you need good boards to get those sorts of results. It's true. Because it's so much more random than the match point one. On the match point boards, unless it's really just a flat 50-50, you have opportunities to gain a trick. Oh, hey, Craig, he's back.
Hey, I am back. I just needed to deal with a little work stuff, but I am all yours for the next while.
Great.
I think you did much better than I did. I did not distinguish myself in the free imp event.
Yeah, well, it's a little bit random. That's what we were talking about.
It is, but I usually, like, my average is like plus 20, and I haven't looked at my results, but I would be surprised if I'm even plus, let alone plus anywhere close to that.
Sure.
Yeah, plus 2.4. But, like, given how weak that event is, that's sort of synthetically minus 10.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't exactly know how we're going to structure this when we go in. I assume we'll stay with one table as they play the 6 boards that they're assigned for that part of the round robin, but then I guess we can jump around tables. Because it's because it's like I think everyone's playing the same boards at the same time, right? I would imagine.
Yes, and I was gonna say, like, maybe if there's something like super interesting, or if we know that some pairs a specialized method, we can like take a look at some other tables and see what's going on. But yeah, I think just like hang out, and if there's a pause, there's a pause.
So can we pull up multiple tables at the same time? I know that there's always been conflicting chat opinions on that, but is it possible?
I don't know. So I don't think I've kibitzed on Real Bridge. I've played on it quite a few times. There's a weekly game that I play in that, what's his name? Eric Stoltz from Portland organizes that I play in sometimes, and I played in it just, randomly other times as well.
Gotcha.
It's a good interface. I think I was saying this yesterday. I really like kind of, how they've made it, try to mimic the live bridge experience. I think they did a really good job of that.
Yeah, so you mean it's a good interface for players?
It's a good interface for players. We'll see if it's any good for kibitzers.
I think I have an opinion on that already, but we'll see when we go in.
I'm willing to withhold judgment given how high my opinion of the playing interface is. Like, it's possible they got this right. I mean, unless you have some information and you've kibitzed on it and know it's terrible.
Well, I have pulled up separate kibitzing stuff to, like, prepare for this on my own. And it just looks like a DOS interface from the 1990s to me. But...
Yeah, and that's obviously what this page looks like, but...
Yes.
But that's, to me, that's fine. Like, I care about the user experience on the stuff that we actually care about, not the user experience here.
Well, yeah, but we'll see when we get into the table, because, like, like, on BBO, there's, like, this tiny little window in the bottom right where you can, like, play through the previous board or whatever. Maybe that exists here. I don't think so. I haven't been able to figure it out. So I think it's just like we can watch the play in real time and we can talk about the play in real time, but it might be a little bit difficult to do any sort of analysis. One thing that I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, but we can step back and forth on the hand that's being played. So we won't have like multiple things for like live and analysis, but we will be able to like back up to trick 1 and be like, see, this person played this card at trick 1 and now at trick 7 it's important, or something like that. But anyway, we'll see when we get in. Also, hi Zapsniff. Welcome as a YouTube viewer. "11 minutes, supposedly. I don't know if this page is going to self-update, so I think I am just going to refresh every once in a while.
Of course, when you do that, you have to log in again.
I know.
I don't know if it does either, but it's still showing 11 minutes, I guess. We'll know no more than 59 seconds from now.
Well, I've seen the timer update, but I don't know if it's going to be like Love Bridge, where once the countdown expires, you have to refresh the page to actually be able to click into the event. So I guess we'll
meanwhile, see. I think actual ACBL play is also starting today in Memphis, right? Isn't the NAOP today?
Oh yeah, that thing. I tend to not consider that an ACBL event, but yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's like one of the... I mean, it's one of the actual, like, real ACBL events because it's only restricted to North American players. You can't play in it if you're from a different country, as opposed to most of the NABC stuff, so...
Yeah, and I think... do you have to be an American, or does Canada send reps?
I think Canada has districts that are part of the ACBL. Right?
So that is true, but so does Mexico. I don't think I've ever seen a Mexican in that event.
Okay, but I mean, like, Canada actually has some good bridge players, so I imagine that they would play.
But that's totally irrelevant, right? Like, the ACBL has districts with no good players, and they get to come too.
Sure.
I'm actually looking. Yeah, I am actually kind of curious what the
I mean, my recollection is that every district sent a pair when I played in the thing. So
at least 2 pairs, actually.
Well, right. But like the point being that I'm doing like the A implies B implies C. Canada is a district, and every district sent a pair, so Canada sent a pair. Transitive property, that's the one.
Right, but I think for GNT, Canada doesn't, right? Because they have the CNTC, but I'm not sure. But sort of like that still doesn't answer my question though, because I guess I don't actually know how Mexico's ACBL membership works. Because I think Mexico is a constituent country of the ACBL, but I don't really, I've certainly never heard of Mexico, having a board seat or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Mexico either. They don't really send teams to any events. I mean, I think bridge just isn't really a thing in their country. That's my guess.
Yeah, I mean, it was, so there was always a Mexico City regional. I don't know if there still is. And there were a few good players, like when George Rosenkrantz was alive and living in Mexico City, he would play with some local partners in some of these things. Thank you, BG. I was saying that the Texas district incorporates Mexico. That would make sense since there's not enough players to justify their own.
Yeah. And that's going to be challenging.
Mexico might send a team to the whatever they call it, the Olympiad or whatever it's called now, but I'm not even sure if they usually do. Anyway, 7 minutes to go.
Yeah, 7 minutes.
And
so I'm going to look and see if I can get to that document that Al Hollander had linked a while back.
Oh, that's right. I saw that also. Very helpful resource. I think Jan posted it possibly in the in her thread.
I know, and I have no idea where this this thread
I got
is.
it.
I keep losing
Here,
it.
give me posting privileges, and I'll put it in the chat.
Um, okay. There. Okay, so this has... So there are 32 players. I'm taking a quick look. Okay, I got you. Boom. So this is the document. And it looks like we have convention cards over here on the right, which I mean, a lot of these links are to, Wibbly Edgton 2023 WBF card. So I think what Al does generally is because he's a convention enthusiast. He just keeps a giant repository of everyone's convention cards, like somewhere, probably some much bigger spreadsheet than this. Oh, there's a bunch of things at the bottom. Oh, we have pictures of people. Very old
Really?
pictures.
Where are the photos? Oh, see, wow. Rob, I'm going to just put you on hold for 1 second and go get a glass of water. I'll be right back.
Sure. Oh, and here's a link to the thing. Maybe this is a better link to give because this has the thing that I've put in as schedule, but it also has everything else. Eric says, according to the WBF page, the Mexican Federation has 14 members. Right, like that makes a lot of sense to me. That it's just a very unpopular game in Mexico. And so, they just have very few people who actually play. Okay, I think we said we would start with the Aussie table. I think that's fine. Let me look at the movement again just to see. So we have Donati Percaro against Samantha Versace. I mean, I think it would be a fun table to watch. Fleischer Martel, Bathurst Hurd, also a good table. Like, all the tables would be a fun table to watch. I mean, Gru Moss against Rimstedt would be super fun in round one. Here's what we're going to do. We have 4 minutes. Here's what I'm going to do. Let's put up a poll real quick. Who to watch? This is just going to be round one. We're going to do Gru Moss versus Rimstedt or Aussies. Okay.
I have no particular opinion. Like, I thought it would be fun to watch the Aussies, but I really have no opinion here.
Yeah, these look like the most action-heavy tables, which is why I was kind of picking them out.
14 members in the WBF. I mean, obviously, like, most ACBL members aren't WBF members either. Like, I would guess ACBL is like, hundreds of thousands of members, period, and like a couple of thousand WBF members.
Maybe we start... Well, I'll stick to the poll opinion, but I was thinking maybe Rombo against Hans Hung in the second round would be an exciting... No. Well, we'll see who we get for the first set. Edgton Wibley versus the two Rimstedts might be super fun.
That does sound fun, yeah.
I mean, again, there's no wrong answer. Just, I think, playing to the crowd.
Yeah, I think also once we're a couple of rounds in, we can start following matches that have more of an impact on the standings, too.
Yeah, we can do that. I would like to try and get all 16 pairs on at some point, at least on day one. And tomorrow we can definitely try and follow some of the leaders a little bit more.
I mean, it's not possible to see all 16 pairs on day one, correct?
Really?
I thought there were only 7 rounds today, or was that tomorrow?
Okay, sure, fine. Yes, there's well, but I mean, 7 matches is technically 28 players, right? Oh, but that's not enough.
Yes. I don't care really like what approach you take to this math problem, you will not solve it.
Fine. But try and get like a decent number of people on day one at least. I'm sure we'll have to duplicate some.
Yeah, and yes, the pair numbers are random and it's not seeded because it's a round robin, but we were speculating that it looked like they made an effort to match country mates and frequent teammates early.
Yeah. That does seem
Like you
like
see it,
what's
like,
going on.
See with Dwan versus Donny Precario, Fleischer Martel playing all 2 of their regular pairs of teammates in the first 2 rounds. The Australians playing each other. Like it looks like some thought went into the schedule.
Okay, Aussies table 1 or table 6.
Right.
First set. 0 minutes. All right.
I was gonna say, I wonder, can other people see your kibitzing name? I assume not, because I don't think there's any kibitzer chat the way there is on BBO.
I think there is. Okay, it has turned green.
Oh, is there? Ooh.
All right, so we're in. Let me rearrange screen a little bit so that we can do this thing.
Which table are we watching? I'm sorry, I don't see it here. Table 6.
Yeah, table 6.
Hey. Oh yeah, so I do see. Here we go.
Like this, maybe. And chat, where do you want to go? Top right? Okay. This UI is not great. Thank you. Well, yeah, so we'll see what, if anything, we can actually do with the UI. I think this button here is just played cards. There should be a double dummy something or other that pops up at some point. Okay, so we are in... I guess I need to look at convention cards. We have Hans and Hung against... Edgerton Wibley.
I will say, unlike you, I am, strongly in favor of hand diagrams. So this is just great.
Oh my god. Well,
so
other tables have bidding and this one doesn't.
So if you just pull up the cards, do you want to give us the 15-second summary of what North, South, and East, West general approaches?
Yeah, so Hans and Hung play precision, period. Widgeton and Ebley play 2/1. Looks like the no trump ranges tend to be strong for both pairs.
In all seats?
Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of variation, but it looks like 13 plus is like the lowest they go down to. So, as the bottom end of the range.
Basically like 14 to 16, give or take. I can't imagine either of these pairs are 15 to 17 people.
I think some seats are 15 to 7. Oh, we skipped board 1? Well, that's too bad. We're on to board 2. Look at us go. This is great. East opens a diamond. So these guys are precision pair. First seat favorable. I mean, I think it's a diamond opener in any system, but easier in precision. West bids a heart with the 5 count, just trying to put a little bit more pressure on North-South, and North bids a spade.
Yeah, North could double because he has 19, but the hand is kind of unattractive with all those wasted kings. You know, the heart length is not great. Singleton king of clubs is not great. You know, he doesn't really have a great hand for hearing partner bid diamonds and bidding spades. So I think if his partner can't support spades, he's probably done now that he can. He's pretty excited. But, you know, he knows he's going to catch a bunch of trumps in the south hand to deal with these hearts. And, like, that's okay. They're going to be roughing in the right position. But, you know, I don't blame North for kind of downgrading his hand in a bunch of ways. And this is not going to be super comfortable.
Right. I mean, there's no entry to the south hand unless he wants to overtake the king of clubs at trick one. The fact that... I mean... So we'll see how fast Wibbly plays. He should probably slow down a bit on this one because I think there's a lot of possibilities to consider. One thing that he might end up doing is effectively playing East for 2-2 in hearts and spades with the heart ace. And so he can utilize a heart ruff to get over to dummy to cash the club ace to pitch a diamond loser. So in doing so, he would end up losing a spade, I guess 2 hearts and a diamond for down 1, but he would make it if East doubleton spade was the queen. So if East was queen and 1, ace and 1, ace queen 5th, 10 4th or whatever, he could just win the king of clubs, cash the ace king of spades, the queen drops, and now lead the king of hearts. East wins the ace, East doesn't have another trump to lead, then he'll be able to ruff a heart, pitch a diamond, and eventually pull the last trump with the jack of hearts. Or jack of spades. I don't really see something better. I mean,
that's what I was just thinking. Like, you know, that's obviously a pretty big parlay, but it's not such an unreasonable parlay.
No, like that seems a pretty reasonable line. There are definitely other lines that he could try. He could overtake the king of clubs with the ace at trick 1 and run the 10 of hearts,
right,
which isn't so crazy. He would effectively lose 2 diamonds, but he would lose 1 fewer heart trick as long as the jack is on side.
You'd love the 8 of hearts for that play, right? Maybe actually it doesn't matter because West can just not cover either way, but I don't know. Like I think the first plan you proposed seems better to me.
Yeah, and so it looks like that's what he's going with. I mean, both of them effectively need East to have queen doubleton of spades, so... This seems preferable.
East also doesn't have a great exit here. Like, you know, it turns out a club is fine, but, you know, none of this is going to look great to him.
Oh, wait a second. Yeah, no, you're totally right. A club exit actually isn't good. It gives Declare the extra entry he needs to run the 10 of hearts.
That's right. Yeah, you're right.
So yeah, Declare... So with East playing back a heart now, Declare is actually cold. He just cashes the ace king of spades and roughs a heart.
It's actually... East had nothing better to do, right? A spade gives him an entry in that way. A diamond takes away the diamond problem. I think East might have been legitimately end played there.
Does the ace of clubs pitch help if East returns the ace of diamonds and a diamond?
I mean, don't you now play... Oh, you play... Let's see, you play ace king of spades, king and ruff a heart. Yeah, aren't you... And now you just lose a diamond, a heart, and a spade, right? Isn't it the same?
Well...
Am I miscounting here?
Well, you've already lost a heart.
Right, but you don't lose a second heart.
No, you do. Because West started with Jack 4th. If East had returned ace and a diamond...
Yeah, that's right, because you haven't got the entry to run the 10 of hearts, yeah, wow.
Yeah, like, the ace of clubs pitching the 5th heart, which is a winner, is not helpful to Declare, because Declare can set up the long heart on his own. So, yeah, it does look like Hung might have been a little bit too quick on defense there, and not given it full consideration. But, I mean, I understand returning a second club. You know, he doesn't know that Declare was void. South opens 2 hearts.
But he returned
2 spades.
He returned a heart, though.
Oh, yeah, he returned a heart. Right. That does seem incorrect. Good point.
I think he was hoping partners' hearts were stronger and he could get more roughs in front of dummy.
Yeah. Okay, as I was saying, two spades, a little bit out of character maybe for this partnership. Favorable.
I mean, if it doesn't meet the requirements for one, you have to do something. Like, at some point, your range has to have a maximum, and maybe this is it.
I mean, on their card, they say that two of a major is 5 and three of a major is 6. So I'm a little bit surprised they wouldn't open 3 with a hand like this. Maybe the thinking is with so many values, they would rather open at the 2 level and leave room for partner to investigate.
Well, I think one other problem is when you open 3, probably that's going to end things, and that feels kind of bad. Like, your opponents probably are going to come in the 4 level when you have the ace king of hearts here. Like, 4 hearts isn't a likely target for them, so kind of treating it maybe as a more of a constructive type hand seems reasonable.
Yeah. Heart lead from West, third best from Jack 10-8. A little bit unusual. So how many tricks is Declare getting here?
Let's see. So...
Well, now that he's cashed the ace of spades, he's going to be in great shape. He just has 4 more spades and the ace king of hearts.
Yeah. Yeah, lose 3 clubs, and that'll be that.
I don't really understand the ace of diamonds play. I thought he was going to embark on some sort of, like, rough a bunch of diamonds in hand, just in case the spades split badly. But 9 tricks.
I don't know if you're watching the little kibitzer window on a Real Bridge, but Penis Balls just popped his head in, so to speak.
Perfect. That's great. Yeah, that's what we love to see.
You might want to, if there's like enough kibitzers in one of these, there is the chat. You could recommend that they come to voice.
Why did we have Gru, Moss, Plackett, Erickson? What happened?
That's a good question.
How do I go back? Leave. What? We've all moved? We're into a different round? And it's not even the normal round 2? Oh no, what's going on?
Apparently, I don't even see. Hung and Hans are playing against the Greeks.
Well, yeah, but also they were supposed to be playing the Rimstedts in round 2. Okay, everything's screwed up. All right, let's pick a random table. You choose. Where are we going?
Why don't we go to Pepsi against Edson and Wibley?
Done. Oh, we're on board 2. Wait, but they've already played this board. No, come on. not like this, guys.
I'll see if these Aussies can defend better than their countrymen.
Okay, I think I actually know what happened. Well, the error has been that, maybe Pepsi found a better line. I'm looking at this for a second. So they rough this trick, and they can score the diamond ace, but Declare now should have a count on the hand. He's going to rough the other heart, cash the club ace, pitching a diamond, and then take a spade hook. Oh, wait, he doesn't even need to take a spade hook.
Yes, he does.
No.
He's lost 2 tricks. He can't afford to lose 2 more.
Right, but he just has the ace king of spades. I mean, he doesn't need a hook. But yeah. Yeah, no, he's good. This might even be a better line than what I had suggested earlier. I mean, I was doing a very cursory impression of the hand, but yeah, it looks like the idea here was to just pull 1 round of trumps and then start roughing hearts. And even though East roughs in, East is effectively roughing a loser because you were going to lose the 4th round of hearts anyway. So I think this is a clever idea from Pepsi.
And East returned a spade, so that did solve his entry problem in that way.
Right, but Pepsi was getting, like, if he still had the jack of spades in hand, he would have then been able to ruff the heart and take a spade finesse, as kind of mentioned.
Right.
So, yeah, I think this was a really cool line of play from maybe Pepsi. I think what's going on is the names have been messed up. But if we had gone back to that Gru Moss table or whatever, it's still all of the Australians playing over there. That's my guess.
I mean, I guess we can figure this out, right? Because we know from the schedule what table it was supposed to be.
It was supposed to be table 6 with all the Aussies, yeah. But
there you go.
Should we head back over there? I mean, dude, I
mean, I'm glad we stopped by here because that was, a pretty cool find by Pepsi.
Yeah, it was. Maybe Pepsi. Unclear
Yeah.
who was sitting north, but maybe Pepsi.
I would say quite possibly Pepsi because, he found something good technically and he's one of the best technical players here.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Up to you.
Let's stick here. I mean,
Sure.
It's also a bit of a slower table, so we can finish up the play here
Right.
and then hopefully just jump into the next round.
Yeah, Pepsi's quick. I think Borash is fairly slow, and I don't know East-West tempo.
Well, we don't know who East West are, so yeah.
That's right. Yeah, good point.
If we're going by the normal movement and we think Pepsi is correct, then this is Vrustis and Delimpeltadakis sitting east-west.
I mean, it's quite really ridiculous that Pepsi got a nickname and the guy with a 19-letter Greek name doesn't.
He's just got to win more tournaments, I guess.
I guess we can just call him Nikos.
Whoa! That is an overcall from West.
It's kind of safe though, right? He has a singleton spade, so he knows that the opponents are almost certainly going to get to 2 spades.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's I kind of like that as a free overcall, bidding too hard, knowing that that you're protected.
Wait, they played against Pepsi Sema and then they played against Pepsi Burish in the next board? How could Pepsi have multiple partners in the same event?
I thought Borish was playing with someone who's not Pepsi also, or am I wrong about that?
Oh no. Yeah, I have not. Okay. Let me look back.
It is Borish and Pepsi,
Yeah,
I guess.
it is Borish and Pepsi.
He qualified with someone else, but yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I like this. North doubles paths are correct. West knows that this is going to go really well for him. His partner will either have a fit. And by the way, his partner now has a free qubit at the 2 level also. This is really good for East West getting to sort out their values after a multi at a really cheap level, red against white when the opponents are often going to be jobbing you. I think West Overcall really has a lot going for it.
Sure. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. I don't know if it would have occurred to me, but I think you make a good point. As long as East doesn't get too excited, if you know that this is what you should expect from the 2-heart overcall, then I get it.
Yeah, I think if East had made a qubit and West had gone back to 3 hearts, East probably should give him some room in that position. Because again, red-white is so important to get in when you can that I think East has to be catering to that possibility.
Yeah.
It is imps and it's in pairs, so the cost of being wrong is, much greater than the liability or, that you're facing. So anyway, missing a game is a disaster. Getting tagged a bit is not a disaster.
For sure. All right, looks like East West are going to catch their 3 clubs.
You don't want to get totally tagged, but getting tagged a little bit is fine.
Yeah, so much for
This will
any
be
imps
the same,
swung on this one. This will be pretty flat.
Yeah. I think most tables are going to find a 140 one way or another. South is going to open something. North is going to not get too excited. Some Souths open 1. It feels like 140 in spades is almost automatic one way or another.
Yeah, we should see a claim right about now. South asking about the club queen, because there's a possibility that if West had it, West would get squeezed on the run of the major suits. But not today.
West had everything, both diamonds and the queen of clubs.
Wibbly Edgton's scorecard has them playing against Han Sung. Where's the scorecard? Oh, is it scores? I hate that I can't click and drag any of the windows. Okay. Aha. So this is actually really nice. I like that there's a scorecard.
Yeah.
So that we can follow who's winning.
So here's something I don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
So in the top left, there's board 4, DDS double dummy solver comes on. If you wanted to, the 6-2 above that, or 62, 6 and black 2 grayed out. What is that?
That's played cards. So in the middle of the hand, you can click that, and it'll show you the original hand for the player with the cards grayed out.
I thought it had something to do with a 6-board round or something. Okay.
Nope.
Got it.
Club, a heart, showing 4 or more spades, and no trump by West.
Yeah, so that's obviously going to end this. What do you lead if you're North?
I mean, a heart seems kind of standout. 10-9 fourth.
Yeah, like if you're playing against a 2+ club, would a club be tempting, or is a heart just totally normal?
I think a heart's just normal.
Yeah, a partner couldn't double hearts, but maybe that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I think generally the double of a heart tends to show a heart overcall for a lot of players, and given that you have 4 of them yourself, it's going to be pretty hard for partner to double no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, there's, I think, a somewhat modern school of thought that I don't really care for, where double is takeout and you just can't show a lead directing bid of the transfer, but I think it's bad.
So the 9 of hearts is going to work out poorly, because Declare will cover this with the jack, and then the heart suit's going to be frozen on defense. If North had gotten off to the 4 of hearts lead, it might have worked out better, but...
yeah, I don't think Declare was going to run that.
Yeah, hard to fault him.
And so if you're Declare, like... I guess my first question is, what do you do if you're South? Like, a diamond maybe is tempting, but, like, your 6-3 and dummies 8 seem to line up badly. A club is Declare a suit, but it's, possibly a thing that could be good for our side. Like, a spade looks terrible,
Yeah, I'm not
maybe
exactly sure the
whole
implications of East-West 1 club. I mean... Assuming that it just shows a weak no trump, then a club seems a lot more attractive than a diamond, because West is equally likely to have diamonds than clubs. Some pairs will play that a weak no trump with a 5-card diamond suit would open a diamond instead of a club. But I still don't think that really sways South away from switching to clubs here. It just seems way too attractive. Well, they go with a diamond.
Yeah, I mean, I think either is quite reasonable.
I mean, he obviously thought about it at trick 1. He knew what he was going to do, and decided a diamond switch made the most sense. I mean, it could be that the 1 club is just normal, like it shows clubs, but I don't think that's too common.
Yeah, also, like, so at Imps, though, kind of counting tricks for the defense, maybe a diamond is better because it's more likely to produce 4 tricks than clubs.
4 is a stretch. Partner would have led a 5-card diamond suit.
Oh, that's true, right? But he wouldn't lead a 5-card club suit. Yeah, so actually I'm coming around to team club here.
Yeah, it's just, like, ace third versus small doubleton, like, it just... Anyway, I'm not going to be too critical. I understand that the diamond switch could work, and it could be right. So, play for something that could work. Pretty important. But,
yeah, words to live by.
Yeah, it has worked out spectacularly badly here, because now it's given Declare 3 diamond tricks.
Yeah, but you don't really care, right? Like, if it gave you any chance to beat the contract, you don't really care about 30-point under tricks. versus 30-point over tricks versus 100-point under tricks.
No, certainly not. I mean, but I think the main point is that like Declare's still not making it with 3 diamond tricks on this hand. Like you could have absolutely smashed this contract, and you're gonna have to work pretty hard to even go plus here on defense, I think. I'm a little surprised Declare hasn't continued a diamond immediately.
Yeah, and he obviously knows the whole layout here, right? Well, actually, thing like he also needs to play clubs, but
Well, yes, he needs to take 2 club finesses and a diamond finesse with his one and only entry to dummy. So, I.
I wonder, like, he might be sort of just planning to like exit a diamond later, some kind of end play position if he can, knowing where those cards are.
Yeah, this to me feels like a spot where I think very experienced imp players, and all of these guys are, would understand that like you're in a bad spot, you're in a no trump vulnerable, and you're going down. Just like try and limit the damage. So playing a diamond back, the opponents have screwed up, right? They've switched to diamonds, giving you these extra diamond tricks. Just like take the extra diamond trick. If the ace of hearts is on side, we can lead clubs over later and maybe end play north in the black suits.
Well, so here's kind of the tack that I'm thinking possibly. Like, again, like as you say, this is an impossible hand to play, but like, let's say take a club finesse, it loses. Now north is end played in every suit, right? Assuming, that the 8 of hearts really is as valuable as it looks. So like, that's good for us. And then he does something, we get in. If we play a diamond to the 8, now south is end played to giving us a synthetic entry somewhere, whether it's a spade for a finesse or a diamond for a finesse or something.
Yeah, I hear you. I think it certainly does make some sense to play a club to the jack, because as you say, north would effectively have to give us an extra trick. But sometimes that extra trick is north continues ace of hearts and a heart, and so we could have just taken the heart finesse on our own.
If it's 1 for us and 3 for them, that's not great, but some of the time there's like, it doesn't just feel like south has the ace of hearts when he doesn't return one.
Yeah, especially when south plays a diamond. Like if south had played a club, you could make an argument south doesn't have to have the heart ace, but when south switches to diamonds and just blows up the entire suit. Yeah, I hear you. Alright, now a spade comes through. I mean, you gotta play the queen here. Even though the king is offside, I think you still have to play the queen.
Yeah, I guess the only reason not to would be is if you continue to think you can end play north, and then, north could have even, assuming the poles are playing second and fourth. I guess actually, if they're playing second and fourth, then I wonder if north actually has to have this exact holding.
In spades? It's very possible.
I think it's going to be king jack, not 9, but they might have to be 3-3 in the Polish methods. I guess north could have 4 spades. It could be lower from Doubleton.
Yeah, which would also be pretty terrible. Okay, so he has decided to end play north. So north, presumably is going to play a heart at this point.
Yeah, he can't afford to cash that spade first, since, well, actually, he could, right? He could, oh, is he, well, spade, king of clubs, West can let it hold, and that's really bad for north-south.
I mean, it gets a little bit complicated if he cashes the jack of spades, but I think it's okay, as long as south doesn't go ace of hearts heart.
Yeah, and so you just want to simplify the defense as much as possible. Like, if he thinks he's going plus, turning it into a minus is 5 imps from every table, it's a big deal.
Yeah, for sure. And heart to the ace, heart back, and then the jack of spades and king of clubs are just 4 more tricks on defense, which beats the contract. That does seem pretty simple. So I like that plan.
Sorry, what plan are you suggesting?
And just heart to the ace heart.
Oh, right, because we know we have an entry and some other winners now. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, and it's nice to lead the 10 of hearts. I mean, there was a little bit of a scare if West had the ace queen of clubs, so now at least Declare is going to have to lead clubs out of hand. So North does just score the club king and both of his other 2 tricks. Wow, the 10 of clubs is an optimistic play from Declare, but it doesn't cost.
Yeah, what can you do? I mean, the king queen of clubs could be together.
Yeah. All right, one down. Hard fought hand, but the defense comes out on top.
Yeah, I'm curious what the field result is if people are finding either a make or down more than one.
Yeah, it did look like the diamond switch gave Declare a lot of breathing room on that one, so maybe the field's going to do better by switching to clubs.
I'm not looking at the play, but everyone led a heart and 3 tables got it too.
Mm-hmm.
And then there were a couple of spade contracts, east-west, 2 spades down 1 and 1 spade making 1 and 2 depending on the table.
Gotcha. North opens a no trump. We got a weak no trumper over here. 13 count, 1 no, 3 no. South has 12.
I mean, 14 could be a strong no trump, right?
Is that 14?
Sure is.
Oh my god, it is. That doesn't look like 14.
What? It looks like 15 or 16 to me.
Really?
No,
Jack,
but it looks like a good solid 14.
Jack. Oh my god.
But it's Jack 10, 4th, 2 aces, a king. Yeah, it's a down the middle 14. I would not be ashamed to open a 14 to 16 no trump. Like, downgrading that hand is crazy, right?
Well, I wouldn't downgrade it if we're playing 14.
That is crazy, right?
But I mean, I don't think it's ever good to downgrade in terms of high card points, but in terms of actual trick-taking potential, I think this is less than 14. I could be wrong. I'm sure someone will look up the KNR for it. How are we doing in 3 now? We got 2 spades. We got 4 hearts with the king on side. We got 3 diamonds and a club is just enough tricks because they haven't knocked out our club.
Yeah, they couldn't even do anything, right? If they let a club, they could just take 3 clubs and a diamond, and that's that, right? We get 4 hearts, 3 diamonds, a club, and a couple of spades.
Yeah, the 1 of 2 finesses, basically, I mean, we're missing the 9 of diamonds for it to be truly 1 of 2 finesses, but it is effectively 1 of 2 finesses. So Declare is going to feel a lot better about it, though, if they take the heart finesse first, because at least that one will win.
Yeah, although and I think the diamond fence might be better because if it loses, I don't know, somehow using the 10 of diamonds as an entry after it loses feels better to me. Maybe it's all the same. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not really sure which
there's
is
a
best. I mean,
reason.
I think one of the... If the heart finesse lost and the diamond finesse won, KNR's 14 and a quarter? Really? Wow. Okay. I believe you. He does go after the diamond hook first.
Yeah, maybe it's just totally irrelevant. It's all kind of the same. I don't know.
Okay, well, 2 spades, 4 hearts, 3 diamonds, and a club is 10 tricks, I guess. So
Yeah, I think you needed the club lead to hold it.
this is just going to be a pretty straightforward, vulnerable game that should be bid at basically every table. Spade around, declare wins the king. Doesn't want to suffer a club switch. Now diamond to the 10, and he'll run the 9 of hearts. And then the queen of hearts, just maintaining as much flexibility in the suit as possible. Alright, there it is. 10 tricks. Yep. Does anyone know if the players are playing on tablets, or...
That's a very good question.
Okay, last word of the first set. So we think that it's Pepsi and Burish playing against Olympal, Tadakis, and Vrustis East-West, and the names are just wrong. What happens if I click on the names? Nothing. Oh, I can replace their name. Let's just do that. How could this go wrong? I'm just hacking the website now. Wait, what? Excuse me? Can anyone else see what... Yeah, everyone can see what I'm doing. Okay.
No, because it's only on your screen, though. Well, I mean, try changing it to,
Am I going to break something? This shouldn't be allowed, right? I mean, whatever. Like, how bad could it be?
Like, it shouldn't be allowed.
Okay, it didn't work. It didn't work. Yeah. So East opens a diamond, pass, double, balancing seat. South, so East didn't take a second call after the balancing double with 18. I guess it makes sense. I mean, despite having 18 highs, his hand is pretty bad. The Queen-Jack Doubleton is pretty useless. Queen-10 fourth of clubs is not a great holding. He doesn't have one of these hands. Like, if that Jack of Spades was the Jack of Clubs, then I think I would be a lot more tempted to bid again as East. You're pretty safe leading out of your own hand, but not here.
It is a little surprising that he's done, but he also knows how aggressively his partner is going to respond, so maybe that's a reason just to give up and, hope you have as many defensive tricks as it looks like you do.
Right, because with partner not having a response, the Queen Jack of Spades are known to be worthless. It's not like most of the time where you have a balanced 18 count and you have Queen Jack Doubleton and you're like, well, it's not a great 3 count, but sometimes partner has the ace or king. Here partner doesn't have the ace or king because they didn't respond to your opening bid. So the only really useful card partner can hold is the Club Jack, and that might not be enough.
I think to me, like, the consideration, and maybe this is just too thin to use as justification for a bid, is partner doesn't have anything with a major, but he might have a bunch of clubs and not respond. Like, imagine like a 3-3-1-6-3 count, something like that. Where if he had like a 4-card major and those points, yeah, he would, but he could have a much better club fit than that you might otherwise expect.
Yeah, for sure. Like, at match points, I think you probably would want to take action, but at teams, especially vulnerable, you're just running too much of a risk if you bid 2 clubs here, or if you redouble, or if you bid a no trump, or whatever it is that you think the right bid is on East's hand. Well, North-South missed a spade game. It's a pretty worthwhile one to be at Imps. You just need 2 trumps. And so it's a little bit better than the requisite 37.5% that you need for game to be positive or break-even EV.
Yeah, and like possibly even slightly better than that because maybe the opponents don't catch 2 diamonds and one can go away on a club.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point as well. That if West leads a club at trick 1 instead of a diamond, you just have a claim almost. Well, it's a little bit complicated because if trumps aren't 2-2, they might be able to pull a 3rd round of trumps and then you lose a heart rough. But yeah, at least you have the fallback of 2-2 trumps. So
Yeah, like you want to be, you don't really like care that much about missing it, but you know, all things considered, I think you'd want to be there.
yeah, and so if the scores are accurately reflected and north south is who we think they are, then I guess this means they're probably going to end up minus on the first set against Vrustis Delimpultidakis.
Uh, yeah, looks like plus 170 north south is a pretty bad result.
How do you see
Like
the results, the Traveler?
so click the score button,
Yeah?
and at the bottom, boards 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Click on that.
Ah, okay, okay. I'll pull it up once the play finishes.
Yeah, so you can actually see the traveler in progress, which is kind of nice.
I was going to say, I wonder if Declare is actually only going to make 140 on this. Because he might just play a heart now. And East would be able to win and play another diamond into the triple void, promoting his... Yeah, this is definitely the right line of play in 3 spades, because if you pull another trump and spades are 3-1, and then you play a heart to the king and East wins and cashes a third trump, you could go down at the 3 level. This way you're cold.
Right, I guess in what's it called? In 4, you really have no choice because you need them 2-2 anyway.
Right. Yeah, so this is a nice line of play from Pepsi, but unfortunately it's not the result that he wants.
Yeah, like it's slightly lucky, but it's not even really that lucky, you know.
No, and the silence from East-West throughout the auction does make it a little bit more likely that spades are splitting. So,
Right.
For that reason as well, it's not even just that the odds of a 2-2 split are about 40%, and that makes it a worthwhile game to be in at Imps. The odds go up a little bit when no one bids. Like, can spades ever be 4-0 on this auction? I think the answer is no. So that removes 10% from the probability distribution already. Well, East returned a heart, and that was 170 anyway. Okay, let's take a look at the scores. So if everything's to be believed, this is what we think the results are. Leading the field is Dubois and... Oh my... Okay, what did I do? I did not mean to... Dubois and Sima with... I can't tell what's actually going on. There's a plus 139 out of 41. 41 boards total? That doesn't... I don't know what these numbers mean. Maybe someone can help me interpret, but it looks like they're plus 3 on the field. Plackett and Eriksson are plus 2. Martel and Fleischer in third. Aachen and Welland rounding out kind of the high-scoring pairs in the first round, and then Rombo and Rombo, Whibley and Edgerton got the better of Hans and Hung. Hold on, shouldn't the pairs that played against each other be offsetting? Like if Whibley Edgerton are plus 0.85, Hans and Hung should be minus 0.85?
Right, but it's basing it off of the names as entered incorrectly.
Oh no.
It just has It just has the names from the tables feeding into this. How could it be otherwise?
This is a disaster. Well, so we got the Rimstedts apparently played all 6 boards against Dubois and Sima. That looks correct.
Again, probably, but again, like all we really know is that Real Bridge thinks that. It doesn't mean that's actually what happened.
Yeah, I love the heat map, the color coded heat map here. Can I make this bigger? I cannot. There's no way to mess with the text. Okay, let me look at boards. 1, 2, 3, 4. So one table hasn't finished play. Wow. quite a few pairs only played in the spade part score. Four hearts down five. Uh-oh. How
What?
do I look at the board? I can't look at the board.
There. I'm sorry. What board number was that?
Board 6. Can I... Oh, here we go.
Yeah, just click on the result or possibly anything else, and it comes right up.
So, Welland and Aachen. Sabina opened a club. Do they play precision?
No, they play a 2+ club, but only open like unbalanced hands with 5 diamonds. Open a club.
Okay. So they open
And
a
some
club.
balanced hands with a 5-card major open a club also. Like, you're wondering how they get to 3-0 in every hand. They do it by opening a club on every hand that has a 5-card suit that's balanced.
Yeah. So a club. Roy decides to bid a diamond with his 1 count. We saw it was passed at our table. We get the 1 spade overcall from North on the 12 count with 5 spades. East doubled, which I don't understand that bid.
I think one diamond presumably showed hearts, but double presumably was cards, not support. And again, like, if you're always going to play 3-0 trump, you don't need the support double as much.
True. Good call. So South bid 3 spades, which looks very reasonable, especially not vulnerable. It doesn't seem like one of these hands where you want to just jam 4 spades. I know that some players might be tempted, but I think if you're short on trumps, you really want to have a singleton in the opponent's suit to do that. So even though it's imps, like, and sometimes you just really want to blast 4 spades, I do agree with the 3 spade bid from South here. Maybe if you have a mixed raise, you do that.
Well, that's the thing. I would back you up and say, like, why would you not, like, so first of all, like, if you have a mixed raise available, why would you not make it? The hand is totally classic.
Mm-hmm.
But also, why would you not have a mixed raise available here? Like, I think it's possible that South may have just, especially like first round jitters playing in an event like this, possibly for the first time, may have just forgotten that 3 clubs would be a mixed raise here. Or he may have been a little unsure given the slightly non-standard East-West methods, whether 3 clubs really would be mixed, and he just safety played it.
It's possible. I mean, I kind of like I kind of like the 3 spade bid. I understand that, like, the hand is a mixed raise, but the thing that 3 spades has going for it is, like, the opponents haven't really done anything yet. East has showed values, but East has no idea what their suit is. If you make a mixed raise, you're going to give them more time. So West is going to have it, like, you bid 3 hearts. Let's say 3 hearts is the mixed raise, just for clarity's sake. You bid 3 hearts, North bids 3 spades, and now East can pass. And figure that West with some values will find a balance, given that they know East has values. Here, when it goes 3 spades pass, East has to kind of make a decision. And that's really what earned North-South, like, this giant swing, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I need to argue with... And by the way, it's possible that West thought that East was making a support double, and they just had some kind of accident here because the 4 heart bid is pretty strange, right? Like, wouldn't you just pass 4 diamond? I guess yeah. Who knows? Like 4 diamonds, it turns out they have this 5-card suit, which they often do, but maybe West was like, not sure what East's shape was. I don't know. But I would say though, against what you're saying, like from South's point of view, so far, this hand looks kind of normal, right? Like, East opened, West responded, partner overcalled. Like, nothing abnormal has happened, and we have a normal way to make a very accurate description of our hand. To me, like, if you're going to when you bid 3 spades, if you have mixed raise available, one message you're saying is, partner, I don't have a mixed raise. And I think if you're going to distort your hand, you need a very good reason to, and I don't think this auction has given me enough of a reason to.
Okay. I mean, that's fair. I think the double by East is enough of something interesting happening, but yeah, it is worth debating that point.
Like, I don't, I always say this, like, don't decide what the hand is. Like, lying about your hand when you don't have a ton of information is kind of deciding what the hand is.
Yeah, Yeah. I mean, if West had a normal response, then, like, I don't think North-South have a game from South's perspective when East shows extras. So, like, that to me makes it a lot more attractive to just conceal our values because, like, partner's never betting four spades anyway in this auction.
Yeah. And again, like, we also, we know that East West has some kind of accident here, but we can't be totally sure what the accident was. Like, maybe double, maybe Roy thought double was support, and, like, who knows? Like, something obviously went wrong, somewhat surprisingly for this East West pair that knows their methods well in a pretty bread and butter auction, but who knows?
Do we have another round in play? It looks like maybe. I'm gonna pick a table.
Yeah,
let's
just
watch
tell me what it is.
Fleischer Martel against Donati Precario if that's actually happened. Nope, they're still on board 6 the first round. So I guess, are we going to get any update on the actual event?
No, you know what? Leave and come back, and now I'm seeing round 2.
Leave and come back. Oh, somehow I accidentally got into round 2. Okay, I'm just gonna click refresh on the page because, like, I don't know how to do stuff. We've got. So we thought we watched Pepsi Burish last round. Let's watch the Rombos against the Rimstedts.
Sounds great.
We're just starting board 7. We have no idea if these imp scores are accurate, but supposedly the Rimstedts. I'm going to click on the scores just to see if I can figure out anything that's happening. I cannot. Perfect. South passes. West opens a heart. Okay, North overcalls a spade. That's probably prudent. Don't want to go off bidding Michaels with that hand.
Yeah, so East probably splinters here and probably is not done even if West signs off, but who knows? I mean, 2 spades is also possible, kind of like treating it more as a power hand than a shape hand, or 2-0 limit plus, yeah.
Yeah, it is interesting to decide whether or not you want to splinter with the Singleton King. I kind of like the description. You have controls in both of the unbid minors, and the spade shortness could be important.
Yeah. So I think to me the reason not to splinter is so you bid 3 spades and let's say South just passes. Like let's hope it goes well for us. Now West bids 4 hearts as he's going to because we have all the aces and kings, right? And like now we really want to do something more, but we don't have a great way to do it. If we bid 2-0, like maybe partner bids 3 hearts, we bid 3 spades, maybe something else interesting happens. Like we're much better placed to make our slam try below 4 hearts than we would be if we had splintered.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. As long as you can take up less room and get more information from partner. Mikkel decides that his hand is worth another go over 4 hearts anyway, and he's going to get rewarded this time.
Yeah, which I, as in case anyone wasn't sure, I, 100% agree that's the right valuation. I think you cannot be done over 4 hearts.
Well, 4 hearts might. I don't know the specifics of 2-0. 4 hearts might show extras because 2-0 might just be limit plus.
Okay, sorry. What I meant was you cannot be done after a back pedal. So whether or not West was a back pedal, I think East has enough to keep going. But yeah, so 6 hearts. Really looks like there's nothing to it other than avoiding a diamond rough.
Yeah, spade opening lead. Declare just claims, pulling trumps. Easy enough. And Dumbo, I saw your question earlier. Is this cross imps? It is. It is in fact cross imps. That's why we're seeing all these impish looking scores for the pairs. Hopefully we'll get the interface worked out though, so that we actually have running scores at some point today or tomorrow. A good result for East-West on that one. This time they need to avoid getting too high. Although I say that, and North might bid quite a few clubs on his first opportunity.
I mean, he might, but like, I don't know. To me, just overcalling two clubs um, seems like a standout. Like you don't know what the hand is yet. You really don't want to bury the spades. You can always bid more clubs later. Like maybe he'll bid some. Like if you bid a large number of clubs, what large number do you want to bid?
Two, just
Yeah.
um
So sometimes you just do normal things. I don't know.
so diamond two clubs feels like a pretty natural start to the auction. West is the dealer, so it's the little blue highlight over there on the board. There it is, the diamond two clubs. So what does East do? I imagine you just bid two hearts.
Uh, yeah. Well, diamonds transfer, presumably.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
so
definitely cannot afford to lose the hearts after this start.
yeah, so South, I think South probably would have doubled two hearts. So South passes now, hoping that he gets another chance. He won't. Um, West bids two spades. I think North bids three clubs here.
Yeah, probably. I think two spades probably just shows a singleton heart. Like I don't think that there's any implication of extras here.
Yeah, if North does bid three clubs, it's going to take East West off the hook. I mean, they have a big diamond fit, so they're not going to be in a ton of trouble, but I like the three club bid from North because North doesn't know whose hand it is right now, and this takes away a Q bid from East. So East West might have a little bit more challenge sorting out if they have a club stopper.
Yeah, and if he has to play it here, he's got extremely strong trumps and a surprise void, so he's not super unhappy. Like, probably if he gets doubled, the fact that he's not going to lose many trump tricks won't be a lot of consolation, but it'll be fine.
Yeah. East bids three diamonds.
And, South here has to be very surprised at how good his hand is in context here.
Yeah, I mean, South knows he has a big hand. The three diamond bid does throw a bit of a wrench in things because South might have been planning to just bid three no if East had passed. And now, doesn't feel too good about the three small diamonds that he's looking at.
Yeah, and of course, like, he's sort of stuck because he knows his side has no diamond stopper, probably, or no way to ask for one. But he has no reason to think the opponents have 10 diamonds on this bidding.
Yeah, I guess you bid four clubs anyway as South, right?
I mean, I guess so too, but, like the problem is like you'd love to like double as a transfer to three no trump, but you just can't do that. Like partner doesn't know that you have both the other suits stopped. Yeah, I think you're just stuck. I think four clubs probably is the only option.
I mean, I guess you could bid three hearts, right? Like, this can't be natural, given the five card heart suit in East's hand. So, you could definitely do that and take a bit more time.
Yeah, but like to what end, right? You bid three hearts, your partner bids. I guess your partner could bid three no trump with both a spade and a diamond stopper. That's like maybe a long shot, but it's free to ask.
Well, I don't think partner needs a spade stopper, right? Because the opponents don't have a spade fit. Okay, South does decide to try something.
Don't have a heart bid either. Yeah,
He tries like three spades.
Three of a major just says partner have a stopper in the suit I'm bidding, right? So I like three hearts better. Because three spades seems like it's denying a heart stopper, but three hearts doesn't seem like it's denying a spade stopper.
That's what I would normally expect, but I know that Americans and French don't always play the same sort of conventions.
Yeah, that's certainly true.
So I guess we'll see how North reacts. I mean, it doesn't seem to me like North can do anything other than four clubs, and he does.
So, like, whatever South is doing, North knows he's missing at least one red suit stopper for three no trump.
Yeah, and now...
So we'll see, like...
Now what does East do?
Like, And what does East do, but what does South do? Like, are you done here, or like, try looking at those two aces for a while before you totally decide that?
I mean, I think we're done. Like, fine, partner has seven clubs and we have two aces. Like, that's nine tricks. Are we really getting two more tricks somewhere to get up to 11? Maybe.
Yeah, probably not, I guess. But man,
I know, it's imps,
you
right?
know.
Like, you don't really want to play four clubs at match points, but you really don't want to play four clubs at imps.
But the other thing is like, you hate to, like imagine, like North had a slightly stronger hand, which he often would. Like now he's put himself out twice there, overcalling and bidding three clubs with no help from you. We haven't really done much except make this kind of like grudging noise over three diamonds, and we have two aces. Like, couldn't North just have the best hand at the table instead of this, trick taking hand that he actually holds? Like, I,
Well,
I hate to have a partner put himself out there, know that we have two aces that he has no reason to ever think we do, and like, sorry, partner, here's the dummy and four of a minor.
Well, yes, but I mean, like, we have to have hands that are consistent with East-West bidding. Like, partner has a good hand, yes, but that's because partner's distributional, right? Not because they have high cards. And just ace empty is not going to help take tricks when partner doesn't have high cards in those suits. Like, the king of spades or queen of
Well,
spades would be big cards, but I think it's just a lot more likely that partner has a hand that looks pretty similar to this, like 4-2-0-7, with ace, king, queen, whatever of clubs and nothing else.
yeah, I mean, I think the intangible factor here is how often is East just screwing around, especially when he does have a big diamond fit. Like, I think when you answer that question, you also answer the question of what South should do.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I mean, East hasn't made a move over four clubs, and so
Right. But like, the more East can be screwing around, the more South has to be very nervous about what's going on here.
sure, yeah. I mean, that's definitely true, right? Like, if East could just have six diamonds and five hearts and like a five count, then
Right.
yes. I mean, now it's much more likely that our partner actually has a powerhouse with real values. But if East has, the requisite like 10 count that they normally have for this type of auction, and West has their opening bid, and you have eight, like your partner doesn't have 15. It just doesn't add up. So,
Yeah. No, that's fair. Just, like, I would just really, really feel bad if partner was like, thought he was stretching and, here we are, like, got you covered.
yeah, yeah, for sure.
Anyway, in East, I kind of wonder what his thought process is here. Like, he obviously knows that he can make some number of something, but I wonder if he's trying to, give North South a reason to stop.
It is an interesting question because he doesn't have very much defense. I mean, the singleton king of clubs is pretty likely to take a trick. So East does bid four diamonds, and now it's over to South. And
And South
yeah,
might just hit this, right?
South
All five
decides to bid
clubs.
five clubs. So here we are. And now I think West is smashing five clubs. Is that true? Wait a second. Wait a
Mm,
second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second.
Yeah, like what?
I think West is bidding five diamonds. Actually, I've reevaluated. It's just one of these imp things where, like, if you don't know who's making what, and West probably doesn't know, it kind of sounds like his partner has a club void. I mean, his partner has bid hearts and then diamonds and then more diamonds, and he's looking at three small clubs, and the opponents have bid all the way up to the five. Yeah, West bids five diamonds. I think that's actually an automatic bid from West.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, also, I think by this point, I think not only does West suspect a club void, I think he can be, somewhat confident that North has a diamond void just because how does his bidding make any sense when he's looking at five diamonds himself?
sure. Um, Yeah, and so like because West doesn't know who's
Both
making
ways, the
what,
North
you
often
just
has a void, yeah.
yeah, like West just has to take insurance against the opponents making five clubs in this spot. Um,
Right, and they were probably going to be down one, maybe two. We probably weren't doubling it. If they double us and get us one, or even somehow have a miracle make, which we could, right? Then, you know, I mean, East doesn't have to have the King of Clubs or the Wasted Hearts too. Like, if East had the Ace of Hearts and no King of Clubs, you would have a 5 count, and we'd actually be making the stupid hands.
exactly. Yeah. I mean, you would be on the spade guess, but
Right.
but yes, I mean that's very much true.
Or not on the spade guess if you actually had a club void, like Ace of Hearts and 5 diamonds and out. You don't even need to guess the spades if you have no club loser.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Maybe you do because, like, now you've got a lot of black cards to deal with. But yeah, I think 5 diamonds is, as you say, virtually automatic.
So is North going to bid six clubs? I'm not joking.
I don't think so. Like, he knows his partner has some values, right? Like, he knows he's not making 6 clubs. So, like, if he's going 300 and they were going minus 400 here, who cares? I think
Yeah.
if there's any chance you're going plus, you got to defend.
North passes. South does decide to crack this with two aces, and North on lead. I was going to say I couldn't imagine anything other than the club ace, but he gets off to a spade lead.
You lack imagination.
I really do. So spade to the ace. South is going to switch to clubs and sit back and collect that ace of hearts.
And it doesn't really cost anything. Well, maybe it does. Like, I was thinking Declare wasn't going to misguess after the double, but, like, maybe he would. I don't know.
I mean, Declare was going to knock out the heart ace, and then South would be in
Right. Yeah.
a pickle because, like, if you don't cash the spade ace and you switch to a low one, you're risking Declare popping up king and then pitching all their losers on the king, queen, jack of hearts. So,
Yeah, good point.
all right, five diamonds doubled down one. Cheap safety, although five clubs was probably going down on this hand.
And meanwhile, we have a somewhat depressing result for my prediction that Hung and Hans might be a sleeper pair. They missed the slam on board 7 that most pairs got to. Cement and Versace also missed it.
Wow. Yeah, that's tough. I mean, it's a really nice hand, but as you said, like the Singleton King, it's not so obvious to splinter with that, and especially with North-South jamming the auction in spades, some pairs might not have the tools or might not have the confidence to bid over a four-heart sign-off.
So, in fact, Cement Q bid 2 spades. They don't play 2-no here as most modern pairs do. South raised, Versace bid 4 hearts, and Cemented did not take my advice of making another call and cost him 13 imps. Of course, easier for me to say knowing, that I can see all 4 hands and slam is cold, but I think that hand, the evaluation is just way too good to sign off, or to respect the sign off. Anyway.
Well, board 9, East opens a diamond in second seat. Nice hand. West bids a spade, also nice hand. The two hands do not fit particularly well. North-South have missed their 10-card club fit, but it's kind of hard to blame either one of them for not acting.
Yeah, even non-vulnerable, neither hand is the least bit attractive for a 2-level overcall.
Yeah, so what does East do over spade? I mean, I imagine 2 diamonds is kind of the... He decides to bid 3 diamonds, a little bit more aggressive. Maybe it's just an imp thing. If partner has the king of diamonds and an ace, then you have decent play for 3 now.
Yeah. I mean, so you pick up Singleton, King 10 third, ace empty 6th, King and 1, and open a diamond. Like, those can't both be a 2 diamond bid.
I mean, something has to be a maximum, but you're saying that this hand's too good.
I mean, if you made a small diamond, a small club, you would bid 2 diamonds, and this hand is basically a full trick better than that.
Yeah.
You got a strong suit, you got kings. I think two diamonds is way too little. And West probably just bids three spades here. Like maybe he shouldn't be worried about hearts since partner could have reversed. Maybe he's thinking about bidding four spades on the strength of his good suit. Just be done with it.
Yeah, I was thinking about four spades because West wants to be in game, and he's pretty confident that three no trump is wrong, and he's pretty confident that four spades is going to be better than five diamonds. So I don't really see what else he could be thinking about. I mean, is there a chance that your side's making a slam? Let's say partner has a stiff heart. Partner has ace, king, queen, sixth of diamonds, a doubleton spade, a stiff heart, and the club ace. That's 12 top tricks.
Yeah, so trying to think, is there any reason why he would, stop off and bid the clubs? But probably not. I think three diamonds would be a pretty direct description. Like, partner, I have a good hand, and my diamonds are really good.
Yeah, so I guess maybe three spades is a little bit preferable since you can still then find your way into a slam if partner has kind of that perfect hand with the stiff heart or heart control. And he does bid three spades.
Yeah. I mean, what you'd love to do is kind of, maneuver into an auction where partner with a hand that can make six spades can blackwood since we have two key cards and the queen of trumps. And nothing else. Like, if that's all he cares about, maybe we can maneuver him into asking the question when he wants to.
Yeah, I mean, that would be great, for sure.
I think it's super likely, but, you never know. Partner has, six solid diamonds and two aces. Like, that would still be consistent with a three diamond
bid. What? So you're probably wondering how we got here.
Yeah, right. I mean, he's hoping partner has a doubleton spade and that we can just run six spade tricks and it's better than playing four spades.
That can't be right, but yes. I mean, he probably is hoping for that.
Or partner has, solid diamonds, and that's okay too. And obviously this is going to be bad, but we weren't making four spades either, so...
We weren't making four spades either.
We have trump trick, diamond finesses off, and two aces.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe if we think four spades is going to play like three no trump, where we're just running as many of our solid pointed suits as we can, we might as well play three no trump and be a trick lighter.
But I mean, so the big problem, I think, is when partner doesn't have a spade fit. Right? And partner bid 3-0 over three spades. I think a lot of partners' purpose here is to show whether or not they have a spade fit. I think we can be fairly confident that partner has a singleton spade, right? When they bid 3-0.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So, in that case, if the jack of spades doesn't come down, we're costing ourselves two spade tricks by playing in 3-0 trump. It is certainly the case that, maybe we have six diamonds and three spades off the top and that's it. And, we make 9. But we might have six spades and three diamonds and whatever one other trick partner has and four spades. Or if the jack doesn't come down, we're going to need to knock out the jack of spades, and then we obviously would prefer to have the trump suit, I think. It feels incorrect to me, but...
And, I mean, I guess also, could partner have a spade void? That would be really bad.
Yeah, exactly, right? I think the main purpose of the three spade bid is to find out if partner has a fit, and 3-0 says, no, I don't have a spade fit. That's the only thing 3-0 trump says. So, when partner doesn't have a spade fit, you would prefer to play in the trump suit, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe counterintuitively,
I think
but yes.
I mean, not that counterintuitively right, because I think one of the things we all learn, maybe not as ranked beginners, but pretty early, is that, there's this tendency to play misfits in no trump, and it's usually the worst possible outcome.
Yeah.
Like you really need everyone to support everyone else with high cards to make no trump playable. And obviously, like here, maybe not so much because the spades might just run opposite of void, but opposite of void, you can't run them.
Exactly. Well, South needs to work out that he can cash out 3 clubs, the ace of hearts, and the jack of spades here. Shouldn't be too difficult. So this is going to be...
No. Wasn't watching the carding, but I would imagine that... actually, North-South are French. They might not have... I guess he has to know that North has the jack of clubs because he's would have stuck it in.
Presumably. So now North can win the jack of clubs, cash the spade jack as South pitches a diamond, and play another club over, and East is going to get strip squeezed on this trick. And so if South is really being careful, South can then exit a diamond to get Declare to lead away from the king 10 of hearts at the end. So, I mean, this could end up being a very, very costly hand for East-West. It's not just that they played 3 no trump down 1 when they could have been in 4 spades, which, I mean, I think North leads the singleton diamond, and yes, Declare is going to go down in 4 spades when that happens. But if North tries the ace of clubs, for example... okay, so looks like...
Well, Ship and Marty did somehow manage to make 3 no trump. How the hell did this happen? So they got the same club lead, club back. I don't... Let's see.
Well, if 3 no trump makes, that feels like a pretty good result.
So Seema, after it went club to the ace, club back, Declare played the same first few tricks here, took a diamond finesse to South, and South decided that the best way to defeat the contract would be to return a diamond.
Ah. That was less successful than they had hoped. Oh my god! This is a hand. East gets to open first. Whew. So East opens a diamond, South passes, West will bid a heart.
So, if anyone in the chat can weigh in, so on the 2 3-no down 4 results, which were this table and Pimenta Versace, there's an asterisk next to 3 no trump. If anyone knows what that means, please weigh in. It doesn't mean defeated because everyone's going down to various contracts. Maybe there's an appeal, but I don't see where it would have been.
It could be an adjustment because 3 no down 3 seems like the right number. North-South score 4 club tricks, a spade, a diamond, and 2 hearts, which is... oh no, down 4. Down 4 is the right number. Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway.
Well, West supported clubs. It's time. So North is going to bid... I was thinking North might bid 4 spades. I guess not. Oh, what does East do? Do you just bid 6 clubs? Or do you go fishing somehow?
I think you bid 6 clubs. Like, doesn't it suggest that West is a lot more likely to be like 1-5 in the minors?
Yeah. For sure. Absolutely. I mean, I don't think East is stopping short of 6 clubs. I'm just wondering if there's any chance that we think there's a way to find a grand here. So he cues 4 spades.
I mean, there's an easy way to find a grand, right?
Just bid it.
I was going to say bid 5 hearts, but you can't do that. Cause, I mean, 5 hearts maybe should be this. Despite West 1 heart bid, because why are you not bidding 4 hearts? But maybe that's a little too scary.
Because if South doesn't lead a spade, which, like, I think South will lead a spade, but if they don't, 7 clubs makes, right? We can rough the diamonds good, pull 2 rounds of trumps, and run the diamonds pitching all dummy spades.
Or just lead a low hard off dummy and, when North goes up with the ace, there's our pitch.
Sure. But
A much simpler route to 13 tricks.
I mean, they're both pretty easy. Um, but yeah, that. I think South is going to lead a spade against this auction.
I mean, hard to know, right? Because it does feel like if there's a void, usually it's in the suit that we're known to have 9 cards in.
Yeah, North might smack this. He doesn't.
Although I guess against that, we also know that we also can place at least 9 hearts, so maybe it's all the same.
All right, South on lead. Important for the over trick. Heart lead, spade lead. I mean, the auction sounds as if East has a spade void. We can see it's because East has a heart void, but it's much more likely on this auction that East has a spade void. So there is a case to be made for South leading a heart. I think if you lead a heart, you lead the queen.
I actually don't think it's more likely that East has a spade void.
Really?
Yeah, because we can be pretty sure that of the location of exactly 9 spades, because the partner had 6 of them, he might have bid 4 spades.
Mm-hmm.
But we have 5 hearts, and West has at least 4. So we can't account for more than 9 spades, but we can't account for less than 9 hearts.
Wait, hold on. I feel like I zoned out. Why can't partner have 6 spades?
Because he might have bid 4 spades over 4 clubs.
Yeah.
But he does get it right, but we know about a minimum of 9 hearts, but possibly a maximum of 9 spades.
Sure.
But on the other hand, we know partner has spades. If we have an ace, it's much more likely to be there when we have exactly 1, so.
Alright, spade to the king.
And I think we're about to see. I guess we can't quite push the claim button, but it's got to be fairly quick. North probably just plays a trump for lack of anything better to do.
No, I think North tries to cash the heart ace. There was no key card auction, so East could be 1-1-5-6, or 1-1-6-5.
I mean, could he? Because wouldn't that be a classic key card kind of hand?
Well, but all I'm saying is there was no key card auction. So from North's perspective, East might be off both aces and is just gambling on a situation like this. And there's a very real chance the ace of hearts goes away. So I think it's pretty clear to try and cash it, because if East had solid diamonds, you could pitch all of Dummy's hearts 1-1-6-5 shape. Anyway, it didn't matter. East had a heart void, so there was really nothing more to the hand. 17 count from North and a 17 count from South. Heart finesse is working, so they make 7 of everything. I mean, everything that's reasonable, that is. South opens a diamond. What's their no-trump range? I'm actually curious. Let me pull this up. Rombo, R. What's the vulnerability? None.
Sorry, I need to send an email here. I'll be back in a moment.
They're 8-12. And because this is a WBF event, they're actually able to play 8-12. So diamond to spade 2 no trump, I guess, is 16-18. That would be my wager.
Let's see. Maybe. What's their opening range? I'm sorry.
8-12.
Oh.
So 3 diamonds looks like a artificial game force of some kind. Maybe they're already in some sort of relay territory. Maybe 3 diamonds is just natural and forcing.
Um, I mean, three diamonds probably is like, sort of a wolf adjunct, right? Where three clubs is the sign off and three diamonds is all your checkbacks.
Yeah, that would be my
Sort of
guess, but then I don't
effectively,
understand three hearts.
good point.
I mean,
And
let's
no,
presume three diamonds is natural enforcing because that's what it looks like is going on. South is now cubed three. Well, South has bid three hearts because they have heart values. North is now cubed four clubs on the way to a diamond slam. So,
yeah. Boy, it's going to be really hard to stop North's short of seven diamonds, huh?
they're going to get rewarded with the heart hook working. If four hearts is key card, which I don't know if it is, but if four hearts is key card, then I think you're right. North is going to have a really hard time stopping short of seven.
I mean, he kind of doesn't want to, right? Like, look at his hand and partners, showing willingness to cooperate over three diamonds.
So if four hearts was kickback, then this could be three. It's possible. And otherwise, for no trump is key card and South is showing two with. I guess we'll see. It's starting to sound as if North is the one asking the questions.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So for anyone who's annoyed by the sound, I'm trying to figure out how to turn it off. This is someone sending me messages on GChat, and I don't know how
I
to
haven't
disable
heard
the
any
sounds.
sound.
Excellent, and I'm not going to do anything about it.
Yeah, BD asks, do we know if it's played on tablets? I don't know, and I haven't gotten any information from Specs. So, South shows the king of clubs with six clubs, which is pretty reasonable. And now North is going to spend a minute thinking because, I mean, he knows he has no losers outside of the heart suit, and partner has the heart ace. He's got to start placing partner's shape. If partner is 3-2, yeah, he just bid 7. If partner was the other way in the major suits, it would be an excellent grand slam, because then spades 3-3 or the heart finesse would be enough to bring the slam home, or the grand home. I don't know if excellent's the right word. You need about like a 3-2 split, 68%, for a grand slam to be worthwhile at imps. I think that's the case for both
Yeah.
vulnerable and non-vulnerable, but it might be a little bit different.
No, I think that math is basically the same, but I actually wonder if this format does reward bidding sketchier grands just because you just win so many imps. Like, one thing about imp pairs is like a couple of big hands can just have a massive effect on the results. So like, a grand that's worse than T mods would be might be worth it at this form of scoring.
I will think about that in the back of my mind, but yeah, you could be right about that. Well, West gets off to the 9 of clubs lead, and now Declare has some thinking to do. You could run all of your tricks first. There may be a show-up squeeze or a legitimate squeeze in the major suits. Like if East is the one with long spades, then you just have a show-up squeeze, which doesn't really gain you all that much, of course, because that would only pick off a singleton King of Hearts and West's hand. But if West happens to have the King of Hearts and spade length, then you might get a read based on the discards that the King of Hearts is offside, and then that's probably the best thing to play for. But we'll see what South elects to do as he starts cashing some minor suit cards. He does pull another trump.
Yeah, and hopefully for his sake he'll get a read. But obviously, like we all know that any self-respecting expert would never take a finesse when there's a possible squeeze.
True. Yeah, good point. So the Jack of Diamonds cashes. Now if he's counting the club suit, he'll know that there's only 2 clubs left. He pitches a heart on the 5 of diamonds, or club. But
Yeah, I
yeah,
kind of like the
his
club pitch. Like pitching a club is just gonna like mean it's one trick later that East West start to see what their heart cards actually mean.
sure. Now a couple of clubs throwing hearts, and
And then ace king
what?
queen of spades,
That's
a heart,
not.
and a
That was not the card that was discarded. Absolutely not. I choose not to believe that at all. There's no way the six of
right.
spades was pitched.
Yeah, no, he pitched a major six for sure.
So
So
it
maybe there
sounds
are
like they are not
operators.
playing on tablets. We finally have
Yeah,
our
exactly.
answer.
Uh, Probably, but yeah, all right. So
All right. Apparently, he decided to take
I think he
the
just
heart finesse.
yeah, probably asked about the heart finesse. Well, if he loses his self-respect but gains a lot of imps.
I think the
Yeah,
play
so
was just
one more.
happening too fast for the VGraph operator to transcribe, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, that would make sense. And it's like half the field got to a grand.
That seems about right because it feels like very borderline odds wise to get to this. But let me, while we're on pause and we wait for board 12 to hit the table, so how does the math actually work? BD says that um, the typical imp odds are that there's a linear value for each imp, whereas Craig has made the point that that extra positive imps is worth more than previous imps. I thought Craig's point was that because you're gaining against every pair, it's worthwhile to take a bigger shot because one big board could make up for, a bunch of like worse decisions on like part score deals that are worth fewer imps. Was that the point you were
Well,
making,
it's
Craig?
sort of that, but also like if you're playing in a team match, you only need to beat one other team. Maybe they miss the grand if it's like 55%, then you really don't want to put those imps into play. Like you've got a lot of time to grind it out. In a big field like this, you have to beat 15 other pairs. If any one of them bids the grand and it makes, then they're going to have this huge edge. So like, when only one other team has to bid a 55% grand to cost you the imps, you don't care. When it has to go 15 for 15 for someone to avoid having a huge windfall, you care a lot more.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I feel like I feel like maybe this logic is wrong, but like I think there's an event consideration that's very different. Where, like at teams, if someone bids a close one, like so be it. Here, when there's 15 pairs, like most of the time someone will bid a close one just because things come up differently, and you don't want to spot like effectively it would be like playing, 15 matches and just kind of knowing that you're spotting 13 imps in one of them. Like, ugh, that's much worse than, like the converse in a team match is like a 1 in 15 shot where it's like 14 and 15, that's very different.
Yeah, I think a different way of looking at it, if people are familiar with, well, there's board 12, 3-0 made 11 tricks. I mean, it didn't look like that interesting of a board. West had an 18 count and East had 10, and there's no reason to look anywhere other than 3-0, but I would have liked to see the play. But yeah, I was thinking like along the ideas of like tournament poker ICM, independent chip model, where it's not so much that like every chip that you have for a tournament poker player is equivalent. At some point there's like you can calculate the odds that any one player is going to win, assuming like equal level of play among the players based on like their relative sizes of chip stacks. And so having like a sizable advantage in chip stack makes you much stronger, in a much stronger position than the relative linear scaling of your chips versus the opponent's chips in terms of trying to win the event. And so I think similarly here, that's probably a good point. that if we're trying to optimize for our ability to win this event, as opposed to just like, finish in the top 5 or something, then if we can be the one pair, like let's say we get to a Grand Slam that's 60% to make, we might turn up with a losing EV in terms of total imps, but we might turn up with a winning expectancy in terms of our placement in the event, which I don't know if that was your point, but I think that's probably accurate. So
Yeah, I mean, kind of, along the lines of what you're saying, like, here's sort of a simplified way that I'm thinking about it, which is if we can win 2 weighted coin flips, which effectively is what 60/40s are, like, now we're in a really amazing position. And, if we lose 2 weighted coin flips and don't win the event, like, who cares? There's 16 world-class pairs in this event. We probably weren't winning anyway. Like, if you care about 4th versus 15th, maybe you don't want that gamble. But if you care about 1st versus 4th or 1st versus 8th, you probably do want that gamble.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it is true, when they don't work out, we're going to be buried deeper than we would have been otherwise. But if we sort of look at it as like, we care about first and every other place is interchangeable, as I think most experts do, especially in pair events, then, take the variance.
I'm looking through the results, and man, board 8 is hilarious. Every East-West pair played in diamonds. No one got to play in clubs. Just the power of diamonds being higher than clubs, similar to spades being higher than hearts. That's really funny to me. Hung and Hans got doubled in 4 diamonds and made it, which is a little bit surprising to me. But about average was just getting to par on the hand, 4 diamonds making. I mean, not exactly par, 5 clubs doubled down 1, but that's an unrealistic contract. 2 3-no trump down 4 on that board 9. A couple got to 4 spades down 1, which is obviously a little bit preferable. A couple got to 4 spades making, which is, of course, much better. Let's take a look at the 3-no trump that... How do I...
Yeah. And we've got a few minutes before the next round, right?
I have no idea. So yes.
Me either.
Pretend.
I'm going to mute myself because I'm getting a bit of a flurry of work emails. Let me deal with this, see if I need to jump off, and I'll be back in a few.
Sure. Oh, you had already mentioned this, this line of play. I forgot. I was going to take a look at the 3-no trump that made, but yeah, so obviously Martel and Fleischer getting to 3-0 on the same auction. And again, I think a little bit of a misevaluation from West here that I actually don't know what's going on. East opened a diamond and rebid 2 clubs. Strange. But if West had the same information that we had at the table we were watching, we kind of suspected that West should be putting the contract in 4 spades and not 3-0, but a diamond to the queen, South won, and returned to diamond. Not the strongest defense here from Seema, sitting South. I'm curious about some of the 4 spades. The ace of clubs lead obviously cost. This hand, they led the 10 of diamonds, and somehow 4 spades made. So 10 of diamonds to the ace. Spade to the ace. King of spades. Queen of spades. And now a club. Ah, and North didn't hop up with the ace. Okay. It wasn't going to be so obvious. Well, so what did South pitch on the 3rd spade? South pitched a club. I'm trying to figure out what this club discard says, first of all. If it's encouraging, that's fine. Then North, of course, should hop up with the club ace. If it's a count signal, Yeah, North really needs to get this one right, I think. Because Declare's line of play doesn't make any sense if he holds 3 clubs. It's not like the defense is over if North hops up with club 8. Can I play cards? I can. Yeah, here we go. Okay, I can do this. So it's not as if the defense is necessarily over. South needs to get in with the heart ace and then cash the diamond king. So North can cash the jack of spades to get a little bit more info. Hello? The Trump winner just vanished? They have no interest in giving me my Trump trick. Oh, it's back. It's back. Nice glitch. But if we cash the jack of spades, South should now very strongly encourage hearts. I don't know what their carding agreements are, but something like this. And now it should be automatic for North to switch to a heart. Probably even the Queen of Hearts. King, Ace. And now South will be able to cash the Diamond King to beat the contract. But it's not the easiest defense. I'm not that surprised that someone ended up making it. Still, I don't think that the defense should have let Declare do this. Let's see. Board... Well, 5 clubs doubled, making 6, huh? That's a hand. Which hand do we want to look at? Let's look at these guys. How did they get here? A diamond, a heart, spade overcall, 3 clubs by East. The table we were watching, they rebid 2 clubs, which I thought was interesting, because this does feel a little bit more like a jump shift to me, but maybe they had some sort of system agreement that 2 clubs was stronger. 3 spades by South. West bid 5 clubs. I wonder about the 5 club bid, because West has actually an amazing hand. 3 small spades. Partner could have a void. Although Craig's going to make the argument that North is unlikely to hold 6 on this auction. But, 3 small spades is not bad. No wasted cards there. Partner has at most a singleton. The King of Hearts isn't the ace, so that's not great. But King doubleton of diamonds I think is actually ideal. I would rather have that than King third, because sometimes partner's missing the diamond queen. And with 4 clubs, we're pretty likely to be able to rough the diamond suit good most of the time. I guess the King of Hearts is a pretty bad card. Partner has a singleton a lot of the time. No guarantee. I mean, obviously, East could be jump shifting with 1-2-5-5 shape. Possible. But I think a lot of the time East is going to have a singleton heart and singleton spade. I don't know. 5 clubs just feels like a little bit pessimistic to me. That's... 3 clubs is game forcing, right? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it's not. I'm not sure. So I would like it if West had showed some values. And if West showed values, I think East should be moving on towards slam. With the void, specifically. But okay. So that was one auction that missed the slam. Let's pull up another. I'm just going to take a look through some of these quickly. So East opened a club. Are these a precision pair? Bathurst and Hurd. Wait, I can figure this out. I didn't think they were. Bathurst, Hurd. No, they're 2/1. So I guess Hurd just decided to treat this as like 6-5 with such weak diamonds and open a club and reverse into 2 diamonds. My experience, I don't have a ton of experience with these. Oh, they're playing the next round? Thank you. Thank you. Let's try and find our way in. I guess I have to refresh the page, probably. Good point. Let's watch... We haven't seen the Italians. Let's watch the all-Italian affair. That sounds good, right? I'm looking through the pairs. Sure. Board 14. Oh, we've missed a board. What did we miss? Board 13. Plus plus. Oh, maybe we didn't miss a board, but it just didn't get scored at this table. East opens 3 clubs. West bids 3 hearts. East bids 3 spades. This is a great bid by East. I think a good thing to learn. East is not trying to play in 4 spades. East is just giving partner room to bid 3 no trump. East can't bid 3 no trump themselves. They're not the one with the spade stopper. So this is just denying a heart fit, and it's like waiting. It's effectively the same as like 2 clubs past 2 diamonds waiting. You're just taking up as little space as possible while partner continues to do something. Now, West has what, 17? Small singleton club. I wonder if it's right to move over 3 clubs. Because the reason you act over 3 clubs is generally to reach 3 no, and you don't have a club fit. So here the hope is that partner has heart support, but usually they don't, right? They've preempted 3 of a minor, so it's pretty unlikely they have 3-card heart support. Queen Doubleton would be nice. I don't know. It feels close. Definitely feels close to me. North gets off to a spade lead. Yeah, pretty difficult from North's perspective. You're back?
I'm back, but I'm now watching an ad. Are you looking at the last quarter, or are you at a new table?
I'm at Cementa
Excellent.
and Percario, the Italians, playing against each other.
Cementa, got it. Cool.
There's a spade opening lead to the 10 and Jack. And now what's Declare going to do? So he leads the 10 of clubs. Is he going to run this? No. Club to the king. Nice play from Versace, dumping that Jack of clubs. Could give Declare a chance to go wrong. Heart to the Jack. How many tricks does he have? The King of Hearts is going to drop the Queen. And so the 7 of Hearts is not going to be a trick. North presumably switches to the 9 of Diamonds here. So that's going to give up an extra diamond trick. I mean, I guess North could play back the Queen of Spades and not blow the diamond suit wide open. Huh. Well, Declare has 3 tricks in. They got 2 hearts, 2 spades, and 2 diamonds. I guess that's already enough. Maybe we can just move on to the next hand, I guess, is probably the way to go about it. There is over tricks at stake, but not going to be too important from an imp context. But Cementa does find the best defense to prevent Declare from getting any extra goodies.
You know what? Somehow I rewound it and it didn't catch me back up to real time, so I'm totally behind here. What's happening?
What table are you at?
I'm at the Cementa Precario table. There we go.
Okay.
Oh no! So it turns out if you rewind the play, you can't just like automatically fast forward it to real time, or I couldn't figure out how to. So I was like,
I think you can drag the slider at the bottom.
Yeah. I was like, wow, he's been thinking for a long time on this trick. All right.
Well, Declare did guess the diamonds correctly. Diamond to the king, diamond to the jack. Seemed like a relatively safe way to play for an over trick there. Well done. Ooh,
wow.
Lots of distribution on this one going around the table.
Yeah. As par 7 clubs east-west.
Wait, is it?
I think it is.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's down. Wait, how you lose one, two, three, four, five? Yeah, so it's only 1100, right?
Yep. Okay, well, West opens a club in second seat. North gets to overcall diamond. East will bid a spade, or maybe two spades if they have that available.
Yeah, with the spades for one, you can't get out for 800 in six spades and save a trick as the save because you got tapped out.
Well, that's pretty disappointing. Wait, is that? Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess that's
diamond
true.
rough straight to the ace, diamond rough. Now we knock out the next spade. They you can't take the tap and dummy anymore, and you don't really have any other choice.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Meanwhile, back in the real world,
Yeah, East is trying to decide how many spades to bid. I guess two spades is weak for them, and it seems somewhat appealing with the diamond void to just get the two spade bid in. Okay, he bids two hearts. So
yeah, we're
South,
seeing a lot of pairs playing transfers like this.
yeah, South probably bids three diamonds. I think. I mean, it's basically a mixed raise, right?
Yeah, I think that's right. North. I mean, I guess North could even keycard, right? Especially if they can keycard, below four no trump, like via four hearts or something.
Well, I mean, the first thing North's gonna do is start salivating after hearing partner raise diamonds. Um, wow, wow, okay, that that is a way to raise diamonds, isn't it? Cupid.
It's
Oh,
possible. It's possible that this is the mixed race for them, although it'd be pretty specific discussion.
yeah, yeah, that's true too. It could be. Um, I mean, it looks like a pretty good not grand, small slam, because you just need opener to have the heart queen.
Right. Yeah, or if you dodge a club lead, that's good enough too.
Yeah, that's true as well. Um, so, how is North going to proceed? I mean, I assume that he could just bid keycard, as you had suggested. That's a possibility. Makes some sense. I mean, he's just looking for the club ace, the heart ace. That's basically it. Um, he decides to try three spades. I wonder what East double is. A lot of the times this is like an anti-lead directing double, but I'm not sure if that would apply here.
It might just show extra lines since two hearts showed spades.
Yeah, could be. Well, what's South to do? I mean, I guess South could bid 3-0. He has a spade stopper. He does. Sure. Why not? And North is like, I'm not done bidding the opponent's suits. Four clubs. Alright. I think South should definitely just bid four diamonds, wait to see what partner's up to. And he does. And now we're going to see what North's plan is. I mean, North presumably had a plan when he bid three spades. He probably expected this exact auction to happen. And so I think he's going to act pretty quickly over four diamonds. He bids four hearts. I'm guessing that's key card. He'll get to hear that his partner has one key card. Four spades, probably. And then he should just bid six diamonds. That seems like the way the auction will probably end up. So I like what North-South did. I think as long as South finds a way to raise diamonds on the first round of the auction, North-South should end up in effectively the same spot. I understand South's reservation for responding to four hearts, because all that's happened is North overcalled diamonds and then started bidding the opponent's suits. It almost looks like one of these hands where you're trying to fish out a psych from one of the opponents.
I mean, not really, though, right? Because I think North would have passed if that was going on.
Yeah, sure. But... I mean, maybe four hearts isn't keycard. Maybe that's why South is, like, in the tank.
Yeah, pass 3 no trump, I mean, right? But, yeah. Yeah, maybe South is just trying to figure out what's going on.
I'm gonna see if I can gain some insight from their card while South thinks. I know that they tend to play... Okay. Well, four hearts isn't keycard. Listen to this keycard agreement. If trump is clubs, four spades is keycard. No.
Okay.
No thunderous applause. That's it. They play four no as keycard, except specifically if clubs are trump, then four spades is keycard. Look at them saving that room.
So 4 no was 1, I guess? They must play 0-3-1-4 keycard?
Okay, like, I don't know. On their card, it says that the only keycard is 4 no trump or 4 spades. So
I'm sorry. That's interesting.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. I would have imagined 4 hearts was keycard before looking at their conventions, but...
it could be Cupid. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be. And then maybe 4 no's... I'm not sure. 4 no's, like, don't want to sign off in 5 diamonds. I have extras, but I can't Cupid because South has the heart ace. Yeah. Club lead.
Yeah, we don't want to Cupid spades here, I don't think, so.
Yeah.
Anyway, they certainly landed in as good a spot as any.
Yeah, club to the ace, rough, full trumps. And I mean, you could try and squeeze East out of the heart queen. I think it just makes sense to play opener for the queen of hearts at this point, though. Like, you can go ace of spades, well, ace of diamonds, ace of spades, diamond over, king of spades, pitch a heart, spade, rough, run all of the diamonds, pitching a heart, heart to the ace, and then you can decide what to do in the end position. But I think this time it's actually relatively clear to just not go down 1, or not go down 2, by taking the heart finesse early, but we'll see what he does. It's looking like he might set himself up for the potential squeeze, but... King of spades, pitch a heart, spade rough. Oh, but he has...
a lot about it.
Wait, the diamonds are blocked. And unless this is just a transcription error. I guess we'll find out in a second. If play pauses after the 8 of diamonds gets led right now, or before the 8 of diamonds gets led, and we just see... Okay, no, he's going heart to the ace, right to the jack. Yeah. I like this. I mean, yes, there's a squeeze, and, like, technically double dummy, it doesn't cost to run the diamonds first, but you go down 2 some percentage of the time, and that can matter. It's 3 imps.
Right. Yeah, this has to be an overwhelming favorite.
Yeah. I mean, as Larry Cohen said when we were doing some of our commentary, like, if you're always taking the finesse at the end, why play for the squeeze? So...
Right.
Well...
Because, like, you have to show the audience, how to, even when you don't.
You too, but also, dude, you know how many grand slams we've seen today?
Yeah,
This
it's true,
is
actually.
amazing. All right, North opens a spade, so East can bid 2 no. Who shuffled these?
So east west, yeah, it's you need the finesse, but it is just a grand.
And it's a finesse through opener, so you're pretty likely for this to succeed. South bids 3 spades. I like the 3 spade bid from South. I wonder if you act as West here. The singleton diamond isn't great, and you only have 3 clubs, but maybe you want to show a sign of life by bidding 4 clubs. I mean, you would hate for it to go past 4 spades, pass back to you, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
He doubles. Okay, I like that.
yeah, it's like 4 clubs. You do only have 3 of them, but I don't know. And North, I think, has an auto 4 spade bid here.
Yeah, for sure. Favorable, right? Like, you really need to get in the opponent's way. North decides to pass, though, and that allows East to cubid 4 spades, and now East West are really moving. Because West hasn't shown anything yet. He's just showed some values with the double. He hasn't showed a club fit. Now that he knows his partner has a spade void, he's really excited about his prospects. Just kidding. He's willing to bid 5 clubs, but is this still going to be enough for East to push? I think East might figure that West's hand looks something like this: Ace of Hearts and one of the club honors. Otherwise, how could West be doing anything over 3 spades?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can bid 7 with confidence,
No, no.
but I think it is true. Like West hand probably has to look a lot like it actually is.
I mean, as East, you can definitely, like, push for 7. You don't have to just bump 5 clubs to 6. You could, for example, bid 5 hearts now. Presumably, that's not an offer to play. um,
Yeah,
so,
or like 5 spades has to mean just like 6.5 clubs.
yeah, like 5 spades would be very clear if you don't want to trot out 5 hearts. He bids 5 spades. Like the bid, and now it's over to West. How does West feel? So West is probably constructing hands that have the Ace King of Clubs and Ace King of Diamonds and King of Hearts. Is that enough? So let's say East has the same shape, but instead of the Queen Jack of Diamonds, he has the Club King. You could win the opening spade lead, or ruff the opening spade lead, Ace of Diamonds, Diamond Ruff, Club to hand, Diamond Ruff, setting up the diamonds if they're 4-2, Heart to the King, and then pull all the trumps if clubs are even 4-1. And now you have all 13 tricks. I think, yeah, West makes a really nice 5-no bid. I think East may try 7 clubs at this point.
Yeah, and also East could be 0-1-6-6 or just 6-5 the other way.
Yeah. Oh, 6 clubs from East. He thinks he needs a little bit more. It's understandable. It's definitely understandable.
I mean, in his defense, he kind of does.
Yeah, it's true. I think his idea was that if partner has the King, Queen of Clubs, and the Ace of Hearts, he would definitely bump 6 clubs to 7, and I agree with that. So, yeah, it's reasonable.
Yeah, and East could hardly have done anything more. West, I think, correctly identifies that something is missing. It's a grand on a finesse.
Yep.
Yeah,
North
and
leads a
maybe a
diamond.
little bit. It's actually maybe a little. Well, I guess I gotta say, not worse than that. I guess because you can use the hard ace as a pretty guaranteed entry. I think, if you try to ruff a diamond or take the finesse, you might get over rough. But I guess you have no need to try it.
Well, I
Like,
actually don't know what Declare did at Trick 2. I think you do rough a diamond to take the club hook. Because if you play a heart to the ace and take the club hook and it goes wrong, then if hearts are 4-1,
oh,
you
that's
go
true too.
down. So, and as we can see, North didn't even lead a singleton heart.
Right. Oh my god. Here we go again.
Dude, it's every hand. And there's no entry. No, just kidding. The ten of spades is an entry. Hold on. You need to guess which singleton king to play for.
Right.
No, hold on. That's actually not true. The queen of clubs and ace of diamonds provide an entry. So you can always get over there and then run the queen of hearts, and then get back over there in the heart suit, and then run the ten of spades.
Oh, like just like put the king of clubs on the table and like whatever they do is your entry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
this east-west pair, two diamonds, Michaels, as many pairs play it. My not my preference, just because I feel like, why lose both? Like I know two clubs can be natural, but like given that one is going to be natural and one isn't, there's just no reason to distort your system just because they're playing the two plus club. It doesn't two plus club doesn't mean they have diamonds, or that they don't have clubs. So
Yeah, keep
anyway,
things simple. Makes a lot of sense.
yeah.
Well, North has suggested that he wants to do more bidding. East says, sure thing, Splinter. It's not going to excite West.
No, and Wes is going to know that he has a very good hand, but, nonetheless.
Yeah, just like the ace of the queen of clubs does not inspire confidence on an auction like this. Even though East is splintered in diamonds, I mean, sure, sometimes partner has Ace Jack Doubleton, and the Queen of Clubs is actually an important card, but I don't think you're going to count it. Queen 10 9 of Hearts is nice, but that Ace of Diamonds, I'm just staring at it. It's not doing well opposite the void. Yeah, South even says, no thank you, partner. I don't think we should even play this on offense, despite our heart fit. Doubles
Right.
5 clubs. Are we surprised about South's 5 club bid as opposed to 4 no?
I mean, maybe it just depends on what the double of two hearts means.
Yeah, because North opened a club, and if this hand is kind of normal for them in their one club opening context, which I suspect it is, they could
I
easily.
got something else.
Oh my god! Well, we
Maybe,
are in.
five clubs, I think, restricts West options in the bidding. If it's 4 no, Trump, West might have a free cubid.
Yeah, for sure. That's definitely true. So there's certainly upside to just bidding 5 clubs. But they do play in the 4-4 fit as opposed to the 5-5 fit. Ace of Hearts is a helpful lead to declare. West is desperately trying to get that diamond switch, but it's just not there.
Yeah, so how bad is this?
Well, I don't think it's going to go so badly because I think East is going to continue a heart. It's way too
Yeah, I
much of
guess.
a gamble to switch to the Ace of Spades here.
Yeah, I guess like we'd love to have more trumps, but we kind of don't need them.
So if East does continue a heart, which I think is what's going to happen, Declare will rough. He'll know about the 3-0 diamond split, so he won't play on diamonds yet. don't know. This can easily get out of hand.
Yeah, because I guess, right, tap dummy, and now if we play clubs, now they can tap the north hand, and this could get pretty ugly.
Yeah, and at some point, either East or West is going to play 2 rounds of spades. So,
I guess you're like, yeah, I mean, East, if he wins the game of clubs, like, might do it for the wrong reason, just because he has nothing else to do and it's a guaranteed beat.
so maybe the play is actually to give East a diamond ruff. Maybe you rough this trick and just start playing diamonds. It's tricky, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think roughing this is pretty clear, right? Because you really want to keep the King of Hearts as a stopper. You know, you don't need trumps in both hands, so.
Well, if our objective here is to give East a diamond ruff, maybe we want to use the heart ruff later to potentially take a finesse. Like, on this exact layout, it's much better to pitch a spade, win the King of Hearts, and then lead the Diamond King. Because if West goes Ace of Diamonds Diamond, East roughs, and then we can rough the heart and start taking club hooks. So it looks like that is what he's going to do. King of Hearts, King of Diamonds, Jack of Diamonds, Queen of Diamonds. I mean, oh, just kidding.
What? Yeah, okay. I was just.
All right, King of Clubs.
I'm just. Yeah, and now if it goes Ace of Spades, Spade, isn't this pretty terrible for him?
Um, yeah, so I mean, he's trying to make it, I guess, which is fine. You know, with Diamonds 3-0, it's pretty unlikely that East is 6-6. I think he's just playing East to be 6-5, 0-2, something like that. Because now if the or I guess not make it, but get out for down 2, right? If clubs were splitting, he could pull the last trump and then play on diamonds and knock out the ace, and he'll just lose the ace of spades, ace of diamonds for down 2 from here. But yeah, now West will get in with the diamond ace, play spades through, declare will get tapped out, but I think he's going to ultimately be okay. So I think he's going down 3 at this point, which is not the end of the world.
Fine. And then if that figure defining okay, then yes.
Well, East-West make a game, right? So 500 is not so bad.
And as you said, they make a slam, but I don't think anyone's bidding it.
Right, yes. Well, they make a slam, asterisk. Maybe that's what the asterisks are on the scoreboard. West is thinking awfully hard about this on the ace of diamonds when a spade switch is clear.
I mean, I wonder if he's thinking his partner could have another trump.
He's seen East show out on the second
Oh,
trump.
I'm sorry, I didn't see that.
Yeah, he has a full count. All right, spade to the ace, queen of spades. So declare can rough this trick and just start running diamonds, and yeah. Eventually, West is kind of pickled in the end position. So down 3.
Yeah.
Not a terrible result. I'm going to pull up the scores, see how many people have played board 17.
It's lose a couple. Gavin and Raj did very well to find the diamond save, but, versus all the other tables, it's one imp.
Yeah, which is nice. And four hearts making 7, four hearts making 6, four spades making 6. I mean,
Yeah.
hey, Schmeeble, thanks so much for the resub. Appreciate it. Who are you rooting for? Chat. Everyone in chat, tell me who you're rooting for in the event. If it's me, you can also include me in the list. I'm not competing, though, but I would appreciate the cheers and support. Board 18. Oh, you know what I need to do? I bet there's a break after this round. I need to get food.
Yeah, and same. I actually may not make it back for the next segment because where I'm staying, there's nothing super close by.
Gotcha.
Yeah, for those specs who, I guess actually I haven't mentioned to anyone. I'm actually in New Orleans at the moment. Been traveling around a bit, taking a little break from New York City life while they do some work on my apartment building. So, anyway.
East opens a no trump. 15 count over
I
there.
didn't. Somehow it looked like more to me. I don't know. I guess it isn't.
You're really getting excited about these balanced hands. I mean,
I might have seen. No, I think I saw the King Queen of Hearts twice.
yeah, yeah, that's fair. Well, no trump passes around to north.
Jeez.
I mean, if you
North
have
is
four
obviously
card
gonna come
major,
in.
longer minor, do you bid?
Oh, 100%. You can't, like, you're red against white. Like, you know, your East-West opponents could just be completely robbing you. Yeah, not bidding by North is just throwing imps away, at least against expectation. Like, it's not going to work out great here, but, you know, these people did not come to this event. You know, you didn't get to this event by looking at that hand and deciding it's a pass.
Well, I think it's going to work out fine here. I mean, sure, maybe you do better by defending a no trump, but you'll make 2 clubs.
Yeah, I guess, right? Because they split and the diamonds are on side. 470. Yeah. Might make an overtrick somehow.
Yeah. I mean, a spade
But
up
yeah,
to
I
the
think,
king.
you know, and I think the North hand, the odds of it actually just being your side's hand are way too high.
Yeah, I think at almost any form of scoring, it's probably right to bid on the North cards. Like at match points, you might just have a part score, and because the opponents didn't open or transfer to spades, there's no guarantee that they have a better spade contract than a no. Wow, North lets this go.
I take it back. I mean, to be fair, like, you know, we've seen that Cementa's
Cementa
I
was
think, like,
born in the
not as-
1940s. Yeah.
yeah, I was gonna say not as aggressive as you know, some of the other players in the event, but yes, that's also a good way to put it.
Yeah. I actually don't know how old he is. I think he's like relatively young for a bridge player, but
I would guess he's like 60-ish, but I'm not sure.
well, South is on lead. Obviously leads a spade. That's not going to work out great for his side, but Declare just has no tricks. Declare can take 2 spades, a heart, and a club at the very least, with the ace-king of clubs on side. So spade comes back. South is definitely going to have to pop king here. And now Cementa has a discard problem. He doesn't want... Yeah, I was thinking a heart might get the message across, but it's still going to be a little bit unclear. Because you wouldn't really discard... It's not as if you somehow magically are now playing Laventhal discards where you pitch from a suit you don't want, but the implication is that you're trying to hold on to winners.
Right.
So if you had winners and hearts, you wouldn't be discarding a heart just to say, I'm encouraging in this suit, please lead it.
Yeah, and like in fact that can even extend to you make an encouraging discard. It doesn't necessarily mean you want that suit led, it just means partner has some strength here, but often means like I have strength here, but I want you to do something else for that reason.
Yeah, so, you know, there's the whole, like, the signal means one thing, but logically, you're not ditching winners against a no trump. It would be different
Right.
if it was like a 3 no trump contract where sometimes there's only one suit you want led, and you just like really have to tell partner, hey, please lead the suit now. And so yeah, Versace reads it and decides to play through dummies shorter but stronger suit clubs. Really nice read.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, something like, for a lot of weaker players, kind of, defensive carding is like, do this or don't do this. And for experts, it's more like, here's another fun fact about my hand, do what you want with the information.
Yeah. So the 8 of clubs goes to the 3, probably encouraging. And now the 9 of clubs. Samantha was born in 68. Excellent.
And so Versace is probably like a couple of years younger than that, but not much. I'm actually not sure how old Versace is.
I feel like he's only about 10 years older than me.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's slightly older than me because when I was
Okay.
because when I was a junior, he was already like, like basically an established player, but also sort of an age peer. Let's find out.
69, Schmiebel says. Allegedly.
Yeah, I can see that being right because I think when I started, like, circa '96, he was like, a young but already established player, which would kind of fit. Yeah, I'm born in '72, so all kind of lines up. Like, I would have been surprised if Versace was between my age and yours.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
For one thing, like, he wasn't 20 when I was, a junior in 1995 and '96, though. Anyway.
So we're seeing another defensive strip squeeze. This is really funny. This is amazing. North cashes 2 clubs and plays a low diamond through. East has to keep king 10 third, otherwise North-South cash 3 diamond tricks.
Right.
And then South exits a spade to East, who has to lead away from the diamond king at the end of play. That's awesome.
All right, well, that's it for this segment. So we can take a look and see what the event scores are if they're accurate. Wow, we have a bit of a dark horse pair in first place at the moment.
I have no idea how accurate any of these results are. I'm going to pretend like these are the real results. So let's take a look at where pairs are sitting. So Plackett and Eriksson. Oh my! I can't click on anything. I like to highlight names, but I can't. Plackett and Eriksson are in first. Dylan Poltadakis and Vrustis are in second. Aachen and Welland in third. I don't know what score I'm reading. Is the 208 the actual imps? So they're ahead by 54.
Oh, maybe someone can tell me, like, what are those 124 and 119? It seems to correspond with the... Oh, it must be the number of comparisons, I guess?
Yeah, that could be, sure. And some haven't played some of the boards. That would make sense.
Yeah.
Oh, because 208.6 divided by 124 is 1.68. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Cool.
Oh, I see. So it's total number of imps against the datum, and then imp average per board. That makes a lot of sense.
Gotcha. Okay, so these are in theory accurate if the players are represented the way that we expect them to be.
Right.
So Aachen Welland in third, Hurd and Bathurst in fourth, Martel and Fleischer in fifth, Pizcola and Burish in sixth, Dubois and Sima in seventh, Wolpert and Shorey down there in eighth, rounding out the top half of the field, Donati Precario in ninth, Gruen Moss in 10th, Rombo and Rombo in 11th, Wibley and Edgerton in 12th, Janisevsky and Stremecki in 13th, Cementa and Versace, Hung and Hans, and the Rimstedts bringing up the rear. Could be imp across the field. It is imp across the field. It absolutely is imp across the field. This is imp pairs is what we're playing.
Yeah, so it's imped against a datum, so they take the average results, probably throw out real outliers, and imp your score against that average.
Gotcha. Yeah. So
I don't know whether they're discarding extreme results, but it's common to.
Mm-hmm.
Like you don't
Wow.
want some pair to go for like 2,800 and have it, massively affect the results.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess I'm looking
Yeah.
through
Well,
the
on that note,
boards. You can,
on that note, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go have some lunch, so I'll
yeah,
be back when I'm back.
sounds good.
When does the next segment start?
The hold on, let me get you that info real quick if I can figure out how to do it. Um, oh, you had the link. It was whatever that link you posted earlier about. No.
I don't even know anymore.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've got it.
Uh,
3 p.m. local time, 3 p.m. your time.
so 1 hour from now.
Yeah,
I will almost certainly not be back, but I'll be back when I can.
sounds good.
All right, cool. See you all in a bit. Thanks for kibitzing, everyone.
See you, Craig.
Bye.
All right. So we have about an hour until the next segment starts. We'll find something to do, I promise. But let me take a look at... So I wanted to look through the boards and see if anything interesting happened. Specifically, a lot of these 6-6 hands. So board 15, 3 of the pairs got to 6 diamonds. Let's take a look at how they got there. So this was Burish and Pepsi. Pass by South, Club by West, a diamond overcall, 2 hearts, so very similar start at the table that we saw. I mean, exact same. South bid 3 diamonds here. 3 hearts by North. 3 no by South. He has a spade stopper, makes sense. North bid 4 clubs. 4 hearts by South, 4 no trump by North. Again, I don't know which of these bids is keycard. I'm guessing South's 4 hearts is a Q bid, 4 no by North is keycard, 5 clubs showed 1, and then 6 diamonds, with West getting in a lead directing double. And then the table we watched, they also got to 6 diamonds, and then also Gavin Raj got there. Gavin actually made things relatively simple and straightforward. He just bid keycard directly over 3 diamonds in the same auction that we've seen. Club, a diamond, 2 hearts showing spades. So 4 hearts from Gavin, 4 spades showing 1, 6 diamonds. Keep things simple, especially if you're in a newer partnership. Makes a lot of sense. Some of the pairs that didn't get there. 3 no trump doubled by South, making 12 tricks does not seem like a real result. There's no way that this is the real result, is there? What happened on this hand? So North took a completely different view of their hand than they did at every other table we've seen. They also made a Q bid over 3 diamonds, or, did something, but then they passed their partner's 3 no trump bid. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Yeah, I really don't get that decision. 5 diamonds has to be more comfortable at imps anyway, and you may as well investigate a slam. But it worked out beautifully, because somehow it went pass double. West got off to the ace of clubs lead. I guess the 4 was supposed to be encouraging, but West didn't read the 4 clubs as encouraging and switched to hearts. Oh my. Wait, that's not the way this trick went. Yeah, okay, so something weird happened. It got adjusted to 3 no trump, but I mean, I guess West switched to hearts. Wow. I don't understand that. A heart went to the jack and claim. I mean, Either way, I don't get why West would ever switch to hearts rather than cashing a second club. That just doesn't make sense. Because West knows that South has a diamond fit, and West can see dummy. So if you switch to a heart and declare... I could understand West switching to spades. I don't think it's a good play, but I could get that because you would count 7 diamonds and the ace of spades. And maybe partner has king, queen, jack. Can't partner have the ace of hearts and the 10 of clubs? Oh, I see what you mean. If East had the 10 what? 10 third? 10 4 6 exactly? That's possible. Yeah. Okay, never mind. You're totally right. I was just thinking, I was like, well, if you switch to hearts, you're just setting up to Clara's ninth trick. But you're right. You're right. East could get in and push a club through, and that's the only way to run the club suit. Okay. Now I understand the heart switch. Thank you. Man, really, though? Your partner doubled 3-0. Also, why did North not run when 3-0 got doubled? What even happened on this board at this table? The VuGraph operator couldn't figure it out either. Okay, well, that's amazing. That's actually amazing. The next board, the 6-5, where they had a grand available. 7 spades doubled down 6. Oh no. Wow. Wow, I mean, just wow on this. East-West got to 7 clubs. They were the only pair that got to 7 clubs, right? They were the only pair that got to 7 clubs. That has to feel terrible for the rim stats. Was it a misunderstanding, or did East-West actually have a good auction? Pass by West, so no one's preempting the West hand. 1 spade, 4 spades, supposedly both minors, slamish, I guess. Double by South, showing spades. 6 clubs from West. That's an ambitious bid, but I think that's honestly pretty reasonable. Assuming that 4 spades is basically a 2-no trump bid, but stronger. You have a stiff diamond, you have queen third of clubs, you have an ace. Reasonable. 6 spades by North. I don't know about that decision. That seems like a really weird bid to me. I don't think there's a good chance that 6 clubs goes down, but it's not a cheap save, right? 6 spades is not going to be cheap. So what's the point at imps? I don't know. Maybe he's hoping for 800, I guess. Pass. 7 clubs is insane. I don't understand 7 clubs at all. I mean, pass is forcing, right? He showed a club void, or a spade void, but why does that mean that West can suddenly bid a grand? I don't know about the 7 club bid. You know, you're playing partner for an awful lot of club cards, and diamond cards, and the heart king. Yeah, I don't know about this bid. Pass, 7 spades, man. That's rough for these guys. And it went down 6. What is that? 2, 5, 8, 11, 14, 17. So they saved a few imps, maybe, with the sacrifice. Wow. Wait, did I math wrong? 2, 5, 8, 11, 14... They were not vulnerable. Okay, there was only 1,400. Oh, now 6 spades makes a little bit more sense. I'm still not convinced by the bid, but now I get it. You're favorable, right? And North didn't have a ton of defense. Okay. So actually it wasn't too bad. They saved against the vulnerable slam, and yeah, their 6 spades doubled down 5. Was it a similar type of save? 2 heart opener, so someone did open 2 hearts. 2 spade overcall. Seems pretty normal, good spade suit. 3 diamonds. Man, this puts a lot of pressure on East. The fact that the auction starts 2 hearts, 2 spades, East has no way to bid his hand. 3 diamond overcall. 3 spades by South. Huh. 3 spades is interesting. I would have imagined you just bid 4. Because 4 spades wouldn't show a huge hand. It would just show, you know, like I want to play 4 spades. And you know you have a big spade fit as South. You're favorable. You want to take up room. You don't know what East is doing, but it sounds like East is the one who has values here. I don't know about all this. Oh, I have lunch. I will be back in just a second. But we'll continue. I'm back. Alright, I got a sandwich and some water. No face cam while I eat, since people complain all the time. But we'll keep looking at some of the results and see what all interesting happened during the set. What do people think of... Help! Help! Let me finish my question. What do people think of the real bridge interface now that we're here? Well, great website, a bit clunky. As someone who's played on it a bit, gotcha. Which board were we looking at? These boards. Yeah, I hate how I can't, like, drag this window. I want to, like, move it to the other side of the screen. This is not a complex thing to have. You just, like, do a thing where if you press down the mouse button, then it initiates, like, dragging the window. I don't get it. Okay. So after the 3 diamond bid from East, South bid 3 spades, North bid 4 clubs, which I don't understand what North is doing. I really don't understand what North is doing here. Four clubs is a really weird bid to me. How does North know that East has a big hand? Right? Because 4 clubs is just like some weird lead directional something. Also, I don't know why North wants a club lead. This whole deal is rather confusing and backwards, I think. Well, East did have a big hand, so East cubed 4 spades and bumped their partner's 5 diamond bid to 6. No, West was not having any of the 6 spade bid. West was like, what are you doing, partner? You just bid a slam in my void when all I've done is preempt. Makes sense. Then the next hand, 5 diamonds doubled down 3, 5 clubs doubled down 3, 5 diamonds doubled down 2. How many tricks is 5 diamonds supposed to go down? You lose a spade, a heart, a diamond, and a club. Is that it? Hey, Puffin Basher. This interface takes you way too far back. That's how I feel about it. How did you go down extra in this contract? Ace of Hearts lead. Heart continuation. They win the king. Cash the diamond queen. To declare a play for ace or king queen double ten of clubs, they did, right? Another heart, ruffed. They now take, wait, huh? Why didn't we take a club finesse? What happened here? Why are we roughing a spade? Wait, what? Hello? I'm gonna stare at this for a minute. I don't understand what's going on. I feel like I haven't understood what's going on multiple times today. So, like, we could run the jack of clubs, rough the spade return with the 9 of diamonds, pulled trumps with the king of diamonds and the jack, and then overtake the 4 diamonds, and then take another club finesse. And we have the rest, right? We could do that, but we didn't. Oh my god. Okay, I went all the way back. Let's try and speed up. Okay, so for some reason we rough a spade instead of doing all this. Now king of diamonds, jack of diamonds, but we haven't taken one of the club finesses yet. So at this point, we have 2 options. We can lead a low club, which I think is kind of automatic, right? We lead a low club and now we play East for honor doubleton, which they do. Club to the king, queen of spades for a rough slough, and now declare play to club to the ace, playing East for the king queen doubleton. Huh. I don't know about this line of play. It seems a lot better to take 2 club finesses, but yeah, I guess if you're going to play East for king queen doubleton. But if you wanted to play them for king queen doubleton, you could just like go ace of clubs and a club. I don't get this line of play. Is Jerome the father or the son? I think Jerome is the father, right? Maybe his age is catching up with him. Yeah, like deciding you have a read and want to play someone for King Queen Doubleton is fine, but then like really own up to it and just go ace of clubs club. Because then you even pick off a singleton honor like this. Like the whole point of Declare's line of play was they wanted to play East for honor Doubleton in the club suit. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be too harsh. I mean, North delayed their guess for as long as possible, and that tends to be a good thing to do when you declare hand. But this feels really bad to me. Board 18. One no trump doubled down 3. Not a great result on that board. There was a lot of one no trump undoubled down 3 on spade leads. When North-South came in, they've got to play 2 hearts in the 4-3 fit. Made 140. North played 2 no trump at one table. I wonder how that happened. East passed. Excuse me? Is like a balanced 15 count just a hole in their system? What do you mean East passed? What is this? Might be a Boograph error? I mean, South opened a spade, right? Oh, South didn't open a spade, East opened a spade. But West didn't bid 2 clubs. Dude, yeah, okay, hold on. What happened on this deal? East opened something and South overcalled a spade. Let me pull up the East-West card and see if I can figure out what East might have opened. I mean, that would be possible, I guess. That would make sense. North bids 2 clubs and South rebids 2 spades, and now North bids 2 no, and it goes all pass. That would make sense. So Dubois and Sima is who I'm looking for. Okay, I got their card. So the opening bid for East-West is not a no-trump. I mean, East's opening bid is a spade in their system. Yeah, I'm struggling to understand what East could have done that would allow this auction to make sense, but I guess if East opened a club, so they play a club as balanced, but without a 5-card major. Maybe East had a spade in with their clubs? That would make sense. If East had a spade in with their clubs, they open a club on this hand? Then I could get it. Yeah, for sure. Okay, well, that's probably the best explanation I've got, because this is a weird one. South got to 2 clubs at one table. East opened a no-trump, pass-pass, double, 4-card major, longer minor. I was thinking that if North showed 4-card major, longer minor, South should just bid 2 clubs, but maybe the point is if you have a spade fit, you want to play game. So that's probably why the other tables actually pulled the double to 2 diamonds, tell me about your major. I agree with that. East-West got to 2 spades doubled at Gruen Moss's table. They opened no trump, pass, double. Unclear what the double is. South passed it, though. I mean, the double has to be penalty, right? I don't know why North is penalizing them with a 13 count, but how else could South pass? West redoubled for rescue, and Grew, of course, bid 2 spades, which made a lot of sense. South made a forcing pass, North made a takeout double. There they landed. So 300, not the end of the world for them there. Can I see the overall results? I can. Okay, yeah, we can pull these up and take a look again. So Plackett and Eriksson are currently in the lead after 3 sets. There are 15 total sets of 6 boards each. So we're 20% of the way through. I don't think I've ever played a big Imp Pairs event. The only Imp Pairs at the Nationals overlap with the Platinum Pairs. And I always played the Platinum Pairs. So, I don't really know how large of a lead this is. In general, I don't have a good read on that. 70 imps. Let me think. Let's say I bid a game, and let's say every table bids a game, and I'm one of the 50% that makes the game. Vulnerable game. So how does this whole datum thing work? We take the average of 620 and minus 100, which is 260. And then that's what we imp against. Is that how this thing works? So the difference between 620 and 260 is 360, and that's going to be 8 imps. So we would earn 8 imps. But I don't understand, how are we earning 8 imps? Are we earning 8 imps once, or are we earning 8 imps against every pair that that didn't bid the game? Yeah, I'm now more confused than I was, because if we're only that can't be how it works. We must be earning 8 imps against all 8 pairs, so that would be 64 imps. So if Plackett and Eriksson are on the wrong side of that game swing, then they just switch places with the second place pair. Is that correct? Can someone confirm that what I just said was right? Because otherwise I don't really understand how these numbers have been produced. Like, they would be way too big if you weren't gaining imps against every other pair. Imps again, but then what is the datum? Like, how does the datum play into this? Because if we're comparing against the datum, are we doing it? Do we compare against the datum and it's just multiplied by 8 because there are 8 tables in play? So in the example I just did, it would be 8 imps times 8 tables, because this kind of takes into account everyone else's score. Puffin Badger says, I think this is cross imps. They don't average scores. Instead, they do imps for every single hand. Well, that's what I said earlier, but Craig told me. And to be fair to Craig, he's usually wrong. So I don't know if that's fair to him. But he told me that they were doing a datum thing. So they do imps for every hand, but is it imped against it? So it's basically like a match point imp thing. You do 8 separate comparisons. So it's us against every other table in play. and we compare our imp result against what they would have achieved. So on board, let's get an example. Let's get back board 8, right? Because it says minus 1.43, but I think somehow this is getting multiplied. Because otherwise, there's just no way that someone is minus 3... Where's the... Dude, there's no way someone is minus 306 when, like, the biggest scores on every board are, like, plus 7, right? 7 times 18 is nowhere close to 306 imps. And the Rimsteds are not losing... What is this, 12 imps a board? They just aren't. So... It's even more than 12. Why did I say 12? It's like 15 or 20 imps a board. They're just not losing 20 imps a board. So I don't really understand. You notice all of those are some number of sevenths. So are they just multiplying by 7 then? I mean, why would they show the thing that's just not multiplied by 7? Yeah, they are in sevenths. The 7 comparisons divided by 7. So plus 3 is actually plus 21. Why do they write it as plus 3 then? I don't get it. RealBridge is slightly confusing in the way it displays. The total on the scoreboard is the sum of comparisons against all other tables. They write it like this because big numbers are scary. Yep, I hear you. Imp on each board is cross imps divided by 7. Okay. I think I understand what's happening. So, but in terms of how we actually score the boards, am I getting 7 comparisons against all of the other tables? Is that what's happening? So let's take... Which board is a good one? One of these slam hands. Okay, yeah, let's look at this one. 6 hearts down 1. Okay. So East-West got to 6 hearts down 1. When we imp against the 640, that's 740 and 12 imps. When we imp against 1100, that's 1200 and... Okay, I actually don't know my imp skill. 1200 is what? 14? So we lose 12, we lose 14, and so this is reflecting as we're losing 15 and 3/7 on average. So the actual imps that we're scoring is 108, or minus 108. So we lose 108 imps for getting to 6 hearts down 1. Yes? If that's correct, then I'm on board. Minus 108, yes, perfect. Okay. So now I understand. There's none of this datum nonsense. We can tell Craig to fuck off. And so that means that, like... So then let's go back to this game thing. Game example. Because I'm trying to figure out what the difference is between these two pairs from a practical standpoint. So this issue of half the field makes a game and half the field goes down. Let's say we make the game, because I want to be an optimist for this example. So we're plus 620. Half the field is plus 620. We get 0 imps from them. Half the field is minus 100. So we're going to get 4 comparisons of plus 720, which is going to be 12 imps. We'll earn 48 imps on this result. So these guys are ahead by 2 game swings, basically, is what this looks like to me in that case. Because it's 70 imps, I mean, 1 game swing is 48, so a bit less than 2 game swings. Makes sense. To get a reasonable approximation of how much they're behind, use the average imps per board number. This doesn't help me in any way. Because the average imps per board number doesn't... I mean, okay, maybe this makes sense to you. I don't play imp pair events, so I just have no conceptual idea of what the difference is between this after 18 boards is against, like, you know, like, how much do I need to pick up to make the gap? And I think what I've just learned is that we need a bit more than 1 game swing to make up the gap, which is fine. Like, for now, if there's 16 boards in, just times that by the average. Well, that's great. I mean, that's what the totals over here show, right? So I understand that we're down by 70 imps, but, like, being down by 70 imps, like, I know what that means in a team event, right? We need to start swinging for the fences. But, like, being down by 70 imps in this event, do I need 3 game swings? Do I just need 1 game swing? So it took me a while to work out this math. Maybe everyone else just, like, has this in the back of their mind that, like, being down 70 in a field of this size is blah, 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 blah. But I don't know. Sam Turner says the gap is 10 cross imps. Oh, because we divide 70 by 7. That's what you're saying. Right. So that's basically 1 game swing. But the example I came up with was because in a field like this, some people will make it and some will go down, so a game swing is less effective. BD says second is 0.56 behind first over 18 boards is 10.08. Oh, is that what you mean? So aren't we about 10 imps behind? Dude, why can't we just have a normal form of scoring for this? I don't understand this at all. Okay, so 0.56 times 18 is 90, and then, yeah, so I mean, it's basically like 10 imps. But that doesn't really tell me what I need to do to make up the difference. I mean, against them, if I was playing just straight heads up against them in a team event, yes, then I would need to earn a game swing against them, and we would be a little bit ahead. And I guess that's kind of important, because in this field, even if we end up earning a bunch of positive imps, they could duplicate our result, and we wouldn't gain on them. Oh my god, I need to multiply by 16? Where's 16 coming from? Dude, no, there's nope, I'm changing subjects. We're done with this. I'm just going to accept that for today and tomorrow, I'm going to have no idea who's in what place. I have accepted that. We're moving on. Okay, good. I'm going to look at these numbers on the left and these names, and this entire right half of the scorecard is just like alien hieroglyphics. That is exactly what happened. You know what? I actually have something that we can do about this. Look at this. Boom. Oh, well, this here, we're just going to ignore all of the all the text. No, you know what? It's fine. We'll just leave the text. The text is going to stay here. And we're going to Oh boy. Yep. Nope. This is good. Hold on. We're making some progress. And so, we can just... There. Doesn't that just look better? Now I think everyone understands what's happening. Apart from the thing where, I have random text on the screen. But this is great. Yeah, I think we all know who's winning. It's Plackett and Erickson. We all know who's in second. And no one can possibly misinterpret what's going on this page right now. I think this is just ideal. By any stretch of the imagination. That's great. Alright, I fixed our problem. I hope everyone's happy. We solved it together. Sam says, nope, Sam, we're done. We're moving on. I appreciate the effort. There's an EBU converter from cross-amps to match points. That blows my mind. How could that ever make sense? They're completely different forms of scoring. That doesn't make sense. Okay, well, 3 rounds in, and I mean, basically anything can happen, but it does look like some pairs are jumping out to a little bit of a lead. A couple of the pairs that Craig and I had talked about yesterday doing well, a couple of them doing pretty poorly. Samantha and Versace all the way down there in 14th. Hung and Hans might be one of the, well, aside from Fleischer and Martel, Hung and Hans might be one of the oldest partnerships. I think they are. Maybe Pepsi and Burish. But I know that Hung and Hans have been playing together for a long, long, long time. And they're unfortunately not having a good showing either. For those of us who understand it, could we drop the box? Get out. Fine. I can undo the black screen. But just so you know, no one really understands what's happening. Well, Gavin and Raj are doing okay. This is how the cash game in Cardiff used to run. Wait, based on cross-imp scoring? So when are we starting up? 15 minutes. Alright, were there any other boards that were interesting and worth looking at? I don't remember some of the early round. A lot of pairs getting to 3 no trump. Someone led the 10 of hearts from North Sand. That's a play. That is quite the ambitious opening lead. Wow. I don't know about that one. But hey, you know? Four hearts, down 3 in the north. Neither time doubled. I guess they opened 4 hearts or something? They did. Wow. 4 hearts, pass, and West didn't take a crack at it. 4 hearts is quite the bid. Both tables open 4 hearts. Oh, this table, of course Wibbly did. Although, this is confusing to me, right? So Wibbly opens 4 hearts on this, but then Edgerton didn't open... Where was the hand? Then Edgerton opens 2 spades on this. Or whatever it was. Well, different table, apparently. Oh, there were multiple hung Hans tables. Someone opened 1 spade. Anyway, someone opened 2... Like, one partnership opened 2 spades on this, and the other one opened 4 hearts on basically the same playing strength hand with a 7-card suit, which felt a little bit off to me. BD says, don't think Hans and Hung are a very long-term partnership. Hans wrote a book about his 2014 Risinger, and Hung is nowhere to be seen. They're capped at 10 years? Really? I mean, they're from the same country, and I thought that... So who did Hans play with in that Risinger? Or do you know? Because I thought that I've been hearing this partnership name for a while, but maybe I am incorrect. Oh yeah, he played with Peter Gill. But that could just be, like, people rotate. I mean, I feel like they have played together for more than 10 years. But it might not be, like, a consistent, all-the-time partnership. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm sure the Aussies will correct me. They'll just yell at me and be like, how do you not know your Australian history of bridge? Board 4, did anything interesting happen? This is the one where No Trump went down a bunch of times. Board 5, everyone's in 3 now. 1 pair forgot to make an over trick. Four hearts undoubled down 5. We took a look at that one earlier. 3 hearts undoubled down 4. Man. What's going on some of these hands? Oh, East opened 2 diamonds, balanced 18 to 19, and West decided to transfer to hearts. Yeah, makes sense. I'm not sure about transferring to hearts with West. I think sometimes partner just has a 6-card minor, and you might want to take your chances at going plus and 2 no. And even if you find a heart fit, you're pretty unlikely to be making it with such a weak hand and no shape. Like, maybe if you find a 4-card heart fit, so 9 hearts total, you'll do better in hearts than in 2 no. But I kind of think maybe we just play this one in 2 no. Neither contract's going to do all that well, assuming South gets off to a spade lead. No one got to... Oh, 1 pair got to the spade game. Did we see the auction? North just blasted. Wow. Not sure how I feel about that from North. I don't know about that blast. Partner shows a mixed raise. Your king of clubs has gotten worse on the auction. You don't have any shape. Feels like a lot. But it works out. couple pairs missed 6 hearts on board 7. We got about 10 minutes until the thing starts up. Has anyone been looking at the ACBL commentary? How has their commentary been? Or their thing? I guess they're not live during the break. Oh, they are live. They got 22 viewers. But I guess they're, I don't know. I guess no one's been watching their stream. 6 hearts, huh? So this was the one that, after a heart opener and a spade overcall, East had this decision about whether to splinter, whether to bid 2 no trump if you had that available, whether to just Q-bid 2 spades. So how did pairs end up missing? A heart, a spade, 2 spades, limit plus, 3 spades by south, and West bids 4 hearts, which seems pretty reasonable to me. And now East has this decision to make because the stiff king of spades is not a good card. You treat it as small singleton. So you got this like working 13 count. It would be really nice to splinter this. Like, that's the thing. I think a splinter is just very descriptive of the East hand. Some players will have control requirements for splinters, or maybe even a maximum number of controls, because since the splinter takes up so much room, you really need it to show a very specific hand type. But the East hand feels to me like it qualifies for a splinter, whatever your description is. And you're pretty happy about that, because the stiff spade is kind of the big piece. You're looking for help in both clubs and diamonds, and you happen to have a 4th trump. So that seems like a great way to go about it. Unless you have this 2 no trump gadget, in which case you can keep the auction a bit lower, which is also nice. But this limit raise, followed by 4 hearts, and now East doesn't really know what to do. I mean, is the hand worth another try? Like, sometimes the defense goes diamond to the queen, ace of diamonds, diamond ruff, and you're just not safe at the 5 level. I mean, that's pretty unlikely. They're pretty likely to lead a spade as opposed to a doubleton diamond, but it's possible. Singleton diamond they would lead. Like, North has ace, queen, jack of spades, and a stiff diamond, and South has the diamond ace, diamond to the ace, diamond, ruff, ace of spades. Now you just have 10 tricks. I can understand East's hesitation to push past 4 hearts, even though West just showed extras, right? With the 4 heart bid. They didn't have to accept the limit raise. And we know that our partner is not the one with short spades, so tough. I think the fault is probably the 2 spade bid, but maybe they just don't have another way to bid the hand. What happened at the other table? They just had an auction all to themselves. Wow. 1 heart by West, 2 no trump by East, 3 diamonds by West. I don't know what 3 diamonds is, or 4 diamonds. I mean, presuming West showed the singleton club, I think East would get excited about their hand. The queen of clubs is wasted, but you have the singleton spade, so you don't need much. You just need partner to have some diamond stuff. I don't know. I would expect 3 diamonds shows shortness somewhere. 3 hearts is asking, and 4 diamonds is clubs. That would be my guess. There's not a whole lot of room between 4 diamonds and 4 hearts. I get that. I get that. But I think East should definitely be taking another call. That was board 7. Board 8. This was the diamond hand. Diamonds are better than clubs. That's what we learned from this one. So how did people get to 5 diamonds? West opened diamond, 2 club overcall, 2 diamonds by East showing hearts, 2 spades by West, 3 clubs, 3 diamonds. So same start to the auction that we had seen at... was this our table? This might have been our table. We saw one of the 5 diamonds down one. It may have been this one. What about these guys? Wow, South never bid in this auction. A diamond, 2 clubs, 2 hearts by East, 2 spades by West, 3 clubs. So similar auction, 3 diamonds by East, and South never took a call. South does have a pretty good hand. But I guess South has also learned that diamonds are better than clubs. Didn't really feel like or think that he had any way to stop the opponents from bidding diamonds. I'm a bit surprised South doesn't take a crack at these things. South has 2 aces and a partner who's bid twice. Like, sometimes it doesn't work, but maybe the opponents have overstepped sometimes. I mean, down 2 feels very possible. But maybe I'm overthinking it. The other table they got to 5 diamonds, also South didn't bid. Huh. Similar type auction. West queued 4 clubs, which feels like an awful lot with 3 small, and a singleton partner's heart suit. They get to 5 diamonds. How did some of the pairs stop? I'm curious. Well, I'm very curious about 4 diamonds doubled. Oh my. A diamond, 2 club overcall, 2 diamonds, showing hearts. West bids 2 hearts because I guess systemically that's just what they do with this hand. 2 spades by Aachen. You know, with West not bidding 2 spades, North feels like maybe their side has a spade fit. 3 diamonds by East. South doubles to show some values. 4 diamonds, pass, and South smashes it again. That cannot be the right thing to do, I don't think. I mean, I can see from South's perspective why he thinks this is going down. He thinks that it's going to start ace of hearts, heart rough, spade to the ace club, and they're just going to take their first 4 tricks and maybe even the first 5 tricks. Still, this is a pretty unfortunate gamble that did not pay off. Yikes. Well, we saw this one. This one was amusing. So a couple of tables beat four spades. Let's see how they did it. North got off to the 5 of hearts lead. Okay, the 9 held. Doesn't four spades just make after a heart lead? You play 3 rounds of trumps and then lead a club to the king. So we know hearts split with the queen third on side, right? From the opening lead. So, I mean, I guess we could play heart to the 10 now. There's no harm in doing that. Wait, is that true? No, there is harm in doing it. We need to lead a club up right now. Are we getting tapped out or something? Like, what am I missing? So we lead a club. North hops up with the ace. They switch to diamonds. We win the ace. Cash the club king. We lead the queen of diamonds in rough. North pitches a club. Now a heart. And now a club comes back. And I guess we are down. Huh. So yeah, maybe we can't do it. Wow, fascinating. North has to pitch a club here. I guess that's not true. North can just overruff. Oh, no, never mind. North is just following to a club. Okay, I think the thing should probably be back up. Just kidding. I forgot. The time of the rounds is delayed by 30 minutes. Okay, we have 30 more minutes to work with. That's my bad. But that gives us more time to investigate this hand. Where was I? This one. Yeah, okay. So we looked at one of these tables where they got off to a heart lead. So another table, they get off to the heart lead, now to the ace. But now I think Declare is in control, right? So spade comes through. Declare pulls trumps, pitching diamonds. Now Declare can lead a club to the king, right? Am I missing something? Did he... Oh, he did lead a club to the king. Okay. Alright, I'm excited to find out what happens next. The ace of diamonds comes. Club pitching a diamond. Yep. That's the end of the play? No, come on! Wait! Okay, we can finish up the play. Queen of diamonds. South doesn't cover, right? Hey, Brad, have we figured out the new draw yet? I haven't even figured out the scoring system, so no. I have not figured out how to draw anything. I mean, as Declare, you can always guess to run the queen of diamonds, and then you make it. But if we ruff, so North pitches a club, but we're fine here, right? We just take a heart finesse. And then cash the heart king. And then ruff a diamond. And we just get the last two tricks. How did Brad go down? Brad, how did you go down? I don't get it. What am I missing? It looks like he made it. This is trick 2. The Jack of Spades is trick 3, but there's no diamond trick that ever comes. A diamond to the ace, and the diamond goes away. This just looks like a missed score. I don't know. I don't get it. But then the table is where 4 spades made. How did they make on the 10 of diamonds lead? Did we figure this out? I think we took a look at this. So the ace of diamonds. Oh, North ducked the club ace, right? Yeah, that was a pretty big mistake. That was a big oopsie. Big oopsie. And then declare guesses the hearts. Whoops! Well, this hand was fun. Brad's Law. Brad went down because he just wanted to go to the bar. He could have. So how did a bunch of it... Also, how did someone get doubled in 5 clubs? East opened a diamond. Pass. A heart. A spade. 2 clubs. Three clubs. Someone's going to have to explain to me the 3 club bid from South. Because South has a 0 count with 4 spades. And normally 3 clubs would show values. Whether it's a mixed raise or limit raise, I don't know. But you think that maybe South would want to not show values with nothing in partner's suit. The queens of all of the opponent's suits. Queen of hearts, queen of diamonds, queen of clubs. Those are going to be great offensive assets. North bids 3 hearts. 4 clubs by Martel. 4 spades by South. Dude, Seema is just living in another dimension here on this hand. He's just like, yep. I have values in spades, and when partner makes a game try, I am going to accept. 3 under transfer preamps. That could be what we're doing. 4 spades. Whoa. 5 clubs got doubled, and he was just like, yeah, good here. I mean, I don't have offense, so we better hope my queens take tricks. Spoiler, they did not. I mean, lucky for him, he let a spade, right? Otherwise, they were going to make an over trick. A second over trick. Wow. That was not the board. Yeah, some pairs found it difficult to get to the slam. So the 2 that got there, we saw this table, right? Where Mikkel opened a diamond, rebid 2 clubs. South did make the preemptive 3 spade jump. And then 4 clubs by West showing some stuff. And that vaulted East into the slam. He even went looking for a grand, at least a little bit. 4 spades. The other table that got there. So Samantha decided to jump shift with a 3 club bid. And Versace bid 5 over 3 spades. 7, no trump in the South. Oh boy. Was the blue card close on 5 clubs doubled? I think not. East didn't have diamond intermediates. East was missing the queen of clubs and the 10 of clubs. I don't think East was confident that they were making at the 5 level. They might have been before the double, but after the double, they could easily be going down. A bit too much of a risk. 5 spades might not be that expensive. I mean, it's true, but imagine if instead of showing your hand with like 4 extra aces than what you hold, you just bid your hand like a normal person, and then your partner doesn't double the opponents when they're called for a slam. It was like the striped-tailed ape double. 7, no trump. So South opened a diamond and rebid 2 hearts over the 2 diamond bid. Inverted. 2 hearts, 2 spades, maybe asking for a no trump key card. 5 diamonds showing 3, 5 spades asking about question mark. 7 no. North is like, I've heard enough. I have the king, queen of spades that partner hasn't even heard about, and partner's making a grand slam try. Yeah, let's go. And little did they know they were just on a heart finesse for it. Let's look at some of the pairs that stopped. Okay, that is not the most inspiring auction that I've ever seen. Let's look at one of the other pairs that stopped. Oh, yep, once again. Then again, Gavin, we talked about new partnerships. Like, Gavin tends to just make practical bids. So, and he wasn't exactly wrong. I mean, in no trump, you have to play on, or you have to just take the heart finesse. So it's like 50-50 from that perspective. 6 diamonds offers a little bit more play. South opened a club. North bid a spade. 2 no trump. They got 17. Good 17. 3 clubs, 3 diamonds, 5 no. Looks like pick a slam. And that didn't work out for Pepsi. I'm pretty surprised with 17 upset the 2-no rebid, especially with a good 17 that North wasn't interested in exploring. Yeah, I don't know about this. I mean, the one club opener, granted, they don't know about the diamond fit yet, so North is a little bit pessimistic. BD says, does board 11 illustrate what we were talking about earlier in terms of being more aggressive in cross-imps? Regular knockout, would half of the pairs be in a grand on these cards? I think a lot of it is just that you don't have such sophisticated systems that you can ask about all of the things that you need on this hand. Like, if South had the Jack Doubleton of spades, then a grand is cold. Do you have a system that you can ask about the Jack of spades? Like, if the Jack of diamonds is the Jack of spades, then you want to be in 7, guaranteed. And so North is just constructing hands that are consistent with the auction for their partner. And while on this exact layout, a grand might not really fit the imp definition, based on the entire range of hands that partner can hold, some of which 13 tricks is just lay down, North should be the one to bid a grand. I'm not saying like on this auction North should, but on some of the other auctions that we've seen. So from that perspective, it's not that people are like gambling on a finesse. If they knew it was on a finesse, they probably wouldn't have bid it. But just because the one layout of the cards looks like this doesn't necessarily mean that that's what the players are expecting from their partner to hold. 7, no trump. 2 no trump. 3 clubs, 3 diamonds, 5 no. Looks like pick a slam. And that didn't work out for Pepsi. they're probably expecting a wide range of hands. Like, you know, South could have king, queen, jack, fourth of clubs on the side as well. And then the grand would also make. You pitch all of the hearts from North's cards. So I don't know whether or not these players have discussed any sort of strategy cross-imp-wise, but this hand doesn't seem to be indicative of anything to me. I'm a little bit surprised that not everyone got to 7. It seems a bit more strange to me that half the field is only at the 6th level. But when you get these like nondescript no trump openers, that's where things become a little bit more murky. Because a big factor in bidding the grand on these cards, I think, is the big diamond fit. And with South opening 2 no trump, and then, you know, North just has this hand where they're like, yeah, maybe we have a grand, but I don't know what partner suits are. We didn't find a spade fit. That would have been my easiest route to like checking for key cards and then asking about kings. Let's just make sure we go plus and bid a small slam. So that's my theory on those, at least. All of the pairs that didn't get to the slam had this kind of nondescript no trump auction. I mean, this one, maybe Gavin in a more experienced partnership would do something different over 2 no trump. I strongly suspect he would, because his hand is really prime for slam potential, certainly. If his partner has a doubleton heart, then slam looks like it's going to have some decent play, or a grand looks like it is going to have some decent play, at the very least. But playing in this newer partnership, and with a less experienced player, I understand why Gavin just took the low road and bid 6 no trump, as many of the other pairs did. But it cost them quite a few imps. Cost them quite a few. Puffin Basher says it's super punishing to go down in the slam in cross imps. Is it? I mean, isn't it the same as, like, not bidding it and the other table does? I think, to me, it feels like it's the same, math odds. But we did talk a little bit earlier about, like, the implied odds for winning the event probably go up if you do bid the grand and it makes. Because being able to, like, get a net of win, you know, 90 imps or something against the field is kind of a huge score. If you're winning 13 imps against every other table in the field on a board, then that puts you in prime position where now you have a lot of leeway on the part score deals. So making one decision that's like 55-45 in your favor even to get to a situation where you're so much advantaged over the field seems to have a lot going for you. Evan Basher says, the thing is, you're expecting to lose it multiple times. What do you mean you're expecting to lose it multiple times? Both to people in the better grand and all those in the small. Well, I'm talking about 7 diamonds, right? Like, so let's say, in theory, you know exactly what partner's hand is. It is this. So 7 diamonds is a little bit better than a straight-up 50-50 finesse. Sometimes you get a heart lead into the ace-queen. Sometimes there's a major suit squeeze and you decide to pick it off. But for the most part, you're just going to be on a 50-50 finesse, but we'll give you 55-45. So your odds on to be making the grand, but the imp odds are against you. Like, you're expecting to lose imps for being in the grand, because bidding and making the grand does not win as much as the difference between a small slam making and you going down one. So the difference is it's like 11 that you win versus like 14 that you lose, or something like that. Am I doing the math right? Let me think. It's 11 if you win, and it is, I think, 14 if you lose. So, imp odds if you're on 50-50 are that you're going to lose imps, but it could be the case that if you're the only pair in 7 diamonds in the field and everyone else is in 6, then you kind of want to be there in this event, because if it makes half the time, you're in prime position to actually win the event, because you've just gained a massive advantage over the field, thanks to this one board. So, like, every imp is not equal, I guess is the point in this type of an event. At least that's the theory. I don't know if that's right or wrong. That's just what we're discussing earlier. So yeah, like the point being that if you bid 7 diamonds and go down and the entire rest of the field is in 6 diamonds, then you're probably not going to win the event from there. And so that's kind of bad, but you're doing that less than 50% of the time. Whereas if you bid 7 diamonds and it makes, and the rest of the field's in 6 diamonds making 7, then you probably, saying you probably are going to win the event might be an overstatement, but you're in good position to win the event. So I think that's the idea, at least. Your experience is that it's way easier to lose on a board than to win on a board? It's true. You have to play well consistently throughout an entire event to win an event. That's always going to be the case. And so if you just have one good result and then you dump on a bunch of future boards, yeah, getting to 7 diamonds here and picking up a bunch of imps is not going to win you the event all on its own. But if you are in a strong field and you're a strong partnership, and in general, like, you're going to do relatively normal things on a bunch of the boards and expect to be fairly down the middle on most of the other ones, then taking one gamble, which is more than 50% to pay off, even if the imp odds are not in your favor, might be expected value in terms of your placement in the event, the best thing to do. I think that's probably true. I don't think 50-50 is where I would draw the line, but the imp odds for a slam tend to be about 68% is what you need. And I think if you have a 60% slam, it's probably worthwhile to bid it, at least the first one. And then if you succeed on that one, you probably don't need to bid the next one. I keep saying slam, but I mean grand slam. I hope everyone knows that. This was the boring 3-no trump that we didn't get to see played at our table. Dude, okay. So I really like this new mouse that I have because it is very quiet on its clicks. But, oh my, it gets unbearably hot in the sun. It is just impossibly hot right now because the sun is like staring down on the mouse, and I mean, it's not a leather mouse, but it feels like I'm touching leather that has been heated up by the sun. This is terrible. My hand is on fire as I use it. Let me... Okay, we missed board 13 because we were at this table where nothing happened. They just got plus plus. Or maybe that's like a cute little anime face. I can't tell. But everyone else is in 3 diamonds down 1 on the Ace of Hearts lead. Huh? Ace King of Hearts, Heart Rough. Ace of Clubs, Ace of Spades, down 1. Easy. Puffin Basher says, you really want to win when you have fancy gadgets because having a couple of odd bids give you a huge plus swing against everyone in the field. That's true. Yeah. And so if you're a system person and you design your system, then like you don't need to take other chances because your expectation is that your system is going to do that for you. You have to believe in your unusual system and expect that when those sorts of hands come up and you pray that they do, you end up having an expectation of earning imps on those boards. Or you could design a system like Marky. I don't know who that is, but I assume it's a terrible system that's trying to lose imps on every board. Someone played 1 spade in the north. How did this happen? Pass, pass. A heart, pass, a spade. Oh, I just realized, is the reason we're in 3 diamonds because everyone plays multi? Nope, it's not. 2 diamonds, pass, 3 diamonds. 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, 3 diamonds. Pass, pass, a heart, double. Exciting. I kind of like the double. 3 small hearts. Pass, pass, a heart, double. Pass, pass, a heart, pass. A spade. 2 diamonds. Support double, 3 diamonds. Okay, I'm going to... Here, let's pull up the scores. I actually have to run and grab stuff for when I need to take off later. I should be able to do at least 1 or 2 more sets, but then I'll probably have to leave for the evening. And I will be back tomorrow bright and early. I'm going to take 1 more bite of my sandwich and then I will get cleaned up and we'll get into the next round. All right, BRB. I'm back. I'm back. Are we about to start? Hello? Alright, are we good? WBT Final. Where should we head? Let's try and find someone we haven't seen today. Let's watch the leaders. We have not seen them. Is Craig here? Craig might be here. Craig is not here. That's okay. He'll join when he's back. All right, let's go. We've seen Dubois and Sima. Maybe we haven't. I guess we've seen the other Italians. We watch them play against each other. 5 clubs in the East. North-South getting involved in spades. So Declare has some work to do. He's got a heart loser, a diamond loser, and then he'll have to pick off this queen, 3rd of clubs, and North's hand. After the spade lead, he's gonna know that spades are 5-5. So what could be the reason that North didn't bid for spades? So I think he'll probably play a club to the king and a club. And then he'll have some thinking to do. I mean, he's got to do a bit of extra work first, right? Whether that means set up the diamonds or try and rough a heart before doing anything else. But it looks like he does need to set up the diamonds. Lots of work to do, actually, on this hand. I mean, East is opened in 11 count. West is effectively game forced in 11 count. Many of the other pairs might not even get to game on these cards. So if Dubois brings us home, this could be huge for them against the leaders. I have no idea what these scores mean in the top right, in case anyone's wondering. All right, ace of spades. So how do we start? I mean, there's a couple of reasonable possibilities. Yeah, so it looks like he is going about setting up the diamonds first. So jack of spades, ruffed, and now he'll lead the jack of diamonds, or the 7. South pops up with the ace. Sure. South needs to be a little bit careful here, because if South continues a club or switches to clubs, thinking that it might just be passive, that'll blow the defense. Declare will win the jack of clubs, diamond to the king, diamond ruff, ace of clubs, club, and then he'll be able to use the diamonds to pitch hearts. So South really needs to get out a red suit here. I mean, a spade is technically fine, but that does not look like something that a human would do. I think a low diamond is going to give Declare too much of a problem. Although sometimes that low diamond cuts both ways, with North having what looks like clearly signaled for an even count in the diamond suit. So if it does go diamond to the king, diamond ruff, I'm not sure. Declare's simplest plan if South exits a low diamond is just to go king of diamonds, cash 2 clubs, and hope they split. And if they do, then he can ruff the diamond suit and use a heart ruff to get back to dummy. And I mean, sometimes that makes sense, given that the opponents have 10 spades and only preempted to the 3 level. You would probably expect clubs to be 2-2 a little bit more often. Yeah, there's a diamond continuation, so Declare wins the king. Is he just going to go club to the ace, club to the king? Or is he going to ruff a diamond now? You're really not happy if you try and ruff a diamond and North follows with the queen here. There's no guarantee that North has given proper count. If Seema believes the diamond count, it seems that North is 5-3-2-3. I mean, I would tend to agree with this. I think there's a reasonable, or at least a sensible reason to try and play this hand as if North has queen third of clubs. So to make it from here, Declare could ruff a diamond, play club to the king, and start running winning diamonds through North. If North ruffs in, then North is going to be shorter in trumps than dummy. Declare can over-ruff, pull the last trump, ruff a heart to get back to the west hand, and then continue cashing winning diamonds, pitching the heart losers. Oh my! He led a diamond. Well, I think we're about to find out, because if Declare goes ace of clubs, nope. He was not reading very deeply into the hand. Ace of clubs club, down 1. So maybe an opportunity missed. I mean, I don't expect most of the field to get to 5 clubs on this one. We'll see, but that doesn't feel like a contract that they're going to end up in all that often. Board 2 of the second set. So East is the dealer, has what looks like a pretty normal spade preempt, whether it's the 2 or 3 level. Not entirely sure. East opens 2 diamonds, so treating it as a multi 2-level preempt. South should be passing. Not enough to come in. And so I guess West is just going to let this sit at the 2 level. 2 hearts pass are correct. Or 2 spades pass are correct. That's what I mean. Showing better hearts. Two spades passes back around to South. Gets another opportunity, but you have an 11 count. You have 3 spades. Correctly lets this one go. So North on lead. Diamond looks pretty normal. I suppose you could... I mean, a club is possible. I think a diamond is generally stronger. I think a trump has something going for it, but he does lead a diamond. And how's Declare going to feel after this? You got heart loser, club loser, diamond loser, presumably a spade loser. You gotta find something to do with those diamonds in the east hand. So diamond to the ace. I mean, South knows that he could get a diamond ruff sometimes. Partners 3 of diamonds, fourth best, could be from king fourth. So I wouldn't really blame him for returning a diamond here. He tries ace of clubs, discourage. Yeah, now a diamond comes back. So Declare is pretty firmly in control. And how does he want to go about it? Yeah, I suspected that he would just set up a heart discard, plan to pitch 1 diamond, ruff 1 diamond, and then he'll be able to even lose 2 trumps. Makes a lot of sense.
Hello again.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you. What'd I miss?
Not much. So there was a 30-minute delay, which of course I totally remembered after you left. And now we are...
So...
I'm following the leaders, which is Plackett and Erickson, at least for the time being, since we hadn't seen them, and I don't think we had seen Dubois and Sema either.
Take only to look at hands that they have played after the fact.
Yeah, so Dubois and Sema didn't make 2 spades on this one. I mean, the first board of the set was actually very interesting. Could have produced a pretty large swing, but Dubois did not read as deeply into the hand as maybe myself in the chat did. So he ended up going down in a game. Board 3.
Yes. So South is the dealer. It's a little hard to... I got it. Okay.
Pass, huh?
I mean, I would bet that there are Norths that would open that hand in third seat.
Yeah, what do you open? A heart?
Yeah, probably. I think if you're playing a style where non-vulnerable, your partner can't have as many as 10 points, it's really attractive to do something, right? You know the opponents have a game.
Yeah. So East opens a spade, a no trump, 2 clubs, gazilli. West will bid 2 diamonds, showing 8 or more.
Boy, that is a really good East hand.
It is. It's 20, yeah.
I mean, I think every hand looks like more than its actual count, but, like, you know, can you at least agree with me this time?
This is a good hand. All the honors are working other than the Jack of Hearts, and you have a lot of aces and kings, and some good spot cards. So, this hand is pretty incredible. So 2 diamonds showing a game force ups at the strong hand. 2 spades by East is question mark. And now we see a bunch of relays. Perfect.
Yeah, and I suspect 3 clubs is when he showed his shape, but who knows?
So East-West get to 3 no trump. They did not manage to find their way into 6 spades. I don't even know if 6 spades is making. I mean, I just... it looks like an interesting spot. But 3 no is probably going to do just fine.
Yeah, I think there's just too much to do. Like, you might need clubs 3-3 with the queen in south to be able to pitch all the hearts away.
I mean, you can set up the diamonds.
Right, you need that also, I think. Well, I guess you don't need that also, but if you set up the diamonds, the problem is North can like you don't have a pitch for the long heart. You can pitch one on a diamond as North follows, and then, he just roughs in.
Yeah, I guess it's true. You can neutralize the trump trick, but then you have 2 heart losers.
Right. If the club queen was on side, you might be able to do something. Even then, there might just be too much to do. But anyway.
If you click on the alert, you get the explanation. I am clicking.
Yeah,
I'm
too.
clicking so hard. This is not working.
No, nor for me.
I think you're right, though, that I had seen if an explanation is actually given, then you can click on it. So that's a good point. Thank you for reminding me. But yes, if no explanation's given, then it doesn't work. I need the non-warm leather mouse. Yeah, true. Fortunately, the sun has moved up. Now it's going to be in my eyes over the next hour. It works on Real Bridge. Just where do you think we are right now?
Yeah, I suspect what's happening is the players are alerting, but not providing explanations unless asked.
Yeah.
Like, I think self-alerting here might be, true self-alerting and not auto-explaining.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Maybe it's good. It, possibly keeps things moving a little faster.
Yeah, for sure. Because if you have to constantly type in what your bid means, like every time it's your turn, then that really slows the game down.
Yeah, I think particularly if they're co-located, you really don't need to. When it's 4 players in 4 different countries, it can slow things down if people are going to ask about everything, but here probably it's less important.
Yeah.
Well, this is not going to work out super well for North-South, but I guess nothing else was any better.
No. I mean, South could have switched to diamonds, but...
Right.
Alright, so spade goes around to the 9. Declare now gets time to just go ace of clubs, run the 10.
Yeah, it's just going to take the rest here.
Is it all of the rest?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So no, I guess not. He's like,
I mean, North gets strip squeezed, so on the king of clubs, it's...
I think it's just, I was going to say, I think it's just going to drive the spade.
Yeah, this is fair. This works for a 10th trick.
So Hung and Jerome Rombo, the older Rombo, both took my advice of opening the North hand in 3rd suit.
That's kind of incredible.
If you're playing a really aggressive white-red style, I think it's I think there's a lot going for it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what psych I would make, but when your opponents have a red game, you got to do something. All right, let's see.
Well, 3-0 makes 4. So overall on the set, it looks like the Plackett-Erickson partnership has moved up a little bit. I can't read any of these scores at all, but they've gone up on the north, south, east, west tabulation.
And one thing that I would have liked to see is when you click on scores, you get the session total, but I would love to get a running round total.
That's true. Oh, here comes board 4.
All right, so
I think this is a no trump for them. I don't actually recall for east-west. I mean, they don't have to open a no trump. If it's in their range, they could probably open a diamond.
Yeah, I think it probably just depends on what their diamond looks like on other hands. This looks like kind of a ludicrous one no trump bid, even if it's within range.
It's
but if one diamond is, it's not if you're playing with robots. It is if you're playing with actual people.
No, I mean it's not within range. I looked at the
Oh,
range.
okay.
Um,
But yeah, even so, like, you open a diamond, and if that's going to be grossly misdescriptive in other ways, at least, in some large percentage of the time, maybe just open a no trump figuring it's close enough. Let's
yeah,
over the
well,
diamond. Now, if you're north, mm,
just one spade is enough.
that's my view, too. Yep. Pocket agrees.
Two diamonds by east.
And West one diamond possibly is real if they're playing a 2+ club.
Yeah, I think it was. I forgot to check, but I think that's what's going on. A diamond shows four, but it's always unbalanced.
Interesting. So a club would open all balanced hands, and they just use one club and one no trump for different ranges.
Yep.
I think a lot of the European pairs do something along those lines, less popular in the U.S. And boy, South now has a problem here.
Certainly. I mean, partner overcalled vulnerable, and South is like, I have the best hand at the table.
Right, and North is known to have very short diamonds. We're looking at four of them, and the opponents have bid raised and re-raised.
South goes after a penalty.
I think
North
this is
should
just a card
definitely
showing double.
be pretty happy about just sitting with two kings, I think.
I don't think this is a penalty double. I think this is
Really?
just a extended responsive double. Yeah, he made a responsive double on the last round, right?
Oh, that's
I
true.
think converts to penalty now.
Yeah, that's true.
Fair
Fair
just
point.
he has more than his initial double showed. Doesn't want to sell out and no clear bid. That's classic situation for this.
Snu asks, what's the WBT World Bridge Tour? The World Bridge Tour.
And now, what do we? So the World Bridge Tour. Are there prizes beyond getting to say you won the World Bridge Tour? Like, there's no money, right?
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think there's any sponsorship money. I mean, if there was, then I don't see how everyone would be rejecting the invites to come play.
Oh, good point.
Yeah, Mar Rider, Craig was hoping for a non-cumulative scores button.
Yeah, I would love to see how these pairs are doing. Just within this 6-board segment. I mean, you can sort of do it manually by looking at each board, but it would be nice if there was a round-by-round total as well.
Yeah. So North
Anyway.
expects that South... I mean, we should talk about the 4-heart bid, because, this is... I mean, East-West put a lot of pressure on by just bidding diamonds relatively quickly and getting the auction up to an uncomfortable level. But North is just hoping that, as you say, South didn't make a penalty double 3 diamonds. South made a further takeout double. And North is expecting that South often has 5 hearts for this sort of action, so that's why he bid 4 hearts.
I mean, I think North is expecting a much better hand from South, and I'm not sure that he really has the right to expect that. South's further double really just says, I think it's wrong to sell out, or I guess at Imps maybe it even says I think it's very wrong to sell out to 3 diamonds. The line between constructive and competitive gets kind of blurry at this level, but I think 4 hearts is a little too much. And by that I mean I think it's way, way too much.
Yeah, I certainly agree. I don't really see a lot going for the 4-heart bid. Like, you overcalled a spade, your minimum. Your spade suit's bad. Partner has asked you to bid, and you should show that you have some hearts by bidding 3 hearts.
Well,
And then
I
if
think
partner raises to
there's-
4 hearts, fine. But
Yeah, but he won't. I think there's a further consideration here, which is South is known to have a very good hand, right? He doubled twice and was willing to compete red at the 3 level. How can he have 5 hearts? He would have been 2 hearts on the previous round.
yeah,
He would have had enough high cards for a 2-heart advance.
yeah. That's a good point. Unless
And they
that's
got away with it.
non-forcing.
If even if it's non-forcing, I think most pairs describe that as both in logic and in agreement as non-forcing constructive. Like it's not a to play bid. It just says here's what's going on, and North can raise if he wants to. And by the way, if he had that hand, like a forcing heart bid, he could have bid 3 hearts instead of doubling 3 diamonds.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's true.
Either way, I think North knew he was buying a 4-3 or should have known.
Yeah, but you can't rebid 3 spades at this point. It plays terribly opposite a singleton.
No, but you can bid 3 hearts, and
right.
Maybe your partner somehow can bid 3 no trump. That'd be really good for you.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm with you on the 3 heart bid. I'm not happy as North about what's going on, but your partner asked you to do something, and you just bid 3 hearts, and then hopefully things go better for you from here.
Yeah.
But we're sitting in 4 hearts, so Declare has roughed the 2nd diamond. West decided to force dummy, or force Declare's hand, as opposed to trying to pull trumps. And now a spade to the king, and West is back in, and now West needs to think again.
I mean, Declare's really at this point just trying to save under tricks. He has no possibility of making it.
Yeah, for sure.
Even if he can somehow lead a spade and use the jack of spades for something, every time he roughs a diamond, that's a trump trick, and every time he plays spades, he can, I guess that doesn't really help. But yeah, if he roughs diamonds, it's trump tricks, and he can only get 1 pitch anyway, so. Yeah,
I think West is probably going to decide to just continue playing diamonds. As I say that, he switches to trumps.
Yeah, so one of the Sykes did work out. The Rombos won a big swing when their opponents ended up in 5 diamonds after a 1 heart opening.
Ooh, very nice.
So Hung and Hans also chose the 1 heart bid, also kept their opponents at a 3 no trump, but they got to 4 spades, and that was a make.
Yeah. In the 5-1, which is amazing.
Right. I mean, when you have 5 billion aces and kings, you can afford to lose a couple of trump tricks.
Yeah. Okay, what's Declare going to do to try and minimize damage here? You could cross in clubs to lead a spade up. Are Andy and Sartaj playing? They are. They are, in fact. Yeah, or you could do this. I mean, if you're going to lead the 8 of spades, you should lead the 9. I talk about this all the time, but always lead your highest card. It's just the default. When the 8 of spades goes around to West 10, East knows you have the 9 now. Not that it really matters.
Yeah, maybe sometimes you would do this if you want the player on your left to duck it, but here he doesn't really care.
Whoa, that Queen of Diamonds discard was a pretty big play.
Yeah, I think maybe he doesn't want to get thrown in with it to have to break clubs, right? Getting it out of his hand, we can see double dummy was a pretty good move.
Whoa, Declare pitched the 4 of diamonds. Well, this is not going to go Declare's way. Because Declare needed that 10 of diamonds or the 10 doubleton of diamonds to protect the diamond suit. He should have pitched a club.
I think he was hoping that trumps were 3-3 and he could just, draw trumps eventually. But honestly, I think he's just, got to this bad contract, knows it's his fault, just couldn't quite figure out how to minimize the damage. I think probably he just, wasn't in full control of, how to approach the sands.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, and I think this is kind of an important learning point for, a bunch of people. But, I kind of brought this up, actually, when I don't know if my interview has come out yet in the bulletin, or even if they put this hand in, but there was a hand where I salvaged like 25% of the match points. I got to 3 no trump, and the opponents cashed the first 6 tricks, and like I played carefully to go down 2, which salvaged a quarter of the board instead of 0, and probably ended up being, I mean, there are a lot of boards that like generated swings. It's not like this was the board that won me the event, but being able to be in that position where you, like you're in a bad contract and you can still salvage something is a pretty key skill to learn as a bridge player, to not just be like, well, I'm going down, it doesn't matter how many tricks I go down, whether you're playing imps or match points or any other form of scoring. So I think North, as you say, probably just gave up. He realized he was in a terrible contract and then just stopped thinking. But at the end of the hand, I mean, there's 100% plan. Play the jack of spades, pitch a club loser. And like he just kind of didn't do the right thing at that point. But either way, so 4 hearts goes down a little bit, and North-South have dropped considerably after that result on the 4th board. A bunch of pairs getting to spades North-South and either making or going down 1.
Yeah, unfortunately, West gave it a good long look and pass out seed, and then decided neither to double nor bid out. I've assumed was thinking about doubling, which saved North-South at least a bunch of imps for going only 300 instead of 800.
Yeah. Whoa! That's a 4 diamond bid from East. All right, here we go. Showing diamonds and spades.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like this bid. Like, I get it, you're 7-5, but, like, 2 no trump and then bid diamonds, like, what if partners 5-something, 1-something?
I mean, aren't we at least 7-4?
Yeah, but 7-4 and 7-5 are very different.
Yeah, but like if partner has 5 spades, they'll figure out what to bid.
I guess that's probably true, yeah.
No, I hear you. Sometimes you just want to make things clear to partner, right? Like you bid 4 diamonds, partner has this extra step of like, why didn't we preempt in first seat or second seat? And they might come to the conclusion we have spades, but they might also not.
Actually, well, hang on a second.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he might, like, he knows we have a 4-card major.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's spades.
Right. I mean, like, it could be hearts too, but
right.
Hopefully partner can work out that it's always spades depending on further action. No, I agree with you.
Yeah, don't know, but yeah.
Like, I agree with you.
Yeah.
You put a little bit of extra strain on partner to bid 4 diamonds, but if you're going to do this anyway, bid 4 diamonds and then 4 spades, I think it's fine.
I think the problem is when South passes, West cannot act with confidence, and you might just play it here.
Yeah, but is that so bad? Right? Like, partner couldn't act over a club and the opponents are vulnerable. Like, if we play 4 diamonds... like, I mean, the opponents are making hearts, right? So if we play 4 diamonds going down, it might not be terrible, but I hear you.
I mean, I think... Yeah, who knows, but, like, I think East made this unnecessarily hard on his partner, and, like, I get it, you take up the extra level of bidding, but, like, there's always trade-offs in bidding, and to me the trade-off of telling partner what you have is worth making it a little harder on the opponents.
Sure.
It makes it harder on ourselves, too.
Yeah. So 5 diamonds doubled. Looks like this is going to go down a trick if Declara picks off the trumps. Ace of hearts lead. North plays the jack, just to, I guess, show the card. I'm not convinced that that's a suit preference signal, but maybe South will take it as such.
Yeah. It feels like a suit preference signal, but who knows?
Yeah, I mean, kind of regardless, it's a little bit scary for South to do anything here. I mean, you don't really want to switch to spades. into the four spade bidder. If you continue heart, declare might pitch a stiff club. And if you play the ace of clubs, declare might rough. So...
Yeah, I mean, a trump would be safe.
yeah, well, we'll just borrow one from partner's hand. South does decide to read the jack of hearts as suit preference, which I think is reasonable.
Yeah.
North wins the spade ace, switches to clubs, and now South can breathe a sigh of relief.
Yeah, there's, still a little bit of work to do with spades 3-3, only a little.
Yeah, so second spade.
Yeah, nice play by
wins
North.
The queen, continues another club.
So, declare probably plays. Actually, I guess you play a couple of trumps first, planning to take a roughing finesse, or planning to decide what to do in spades.
Does lead a diamond. I mean, if diamonds are 2-1, then you don't need to guess the spades. You have the king of... Well, I guess you do.
Still do, right?
Only pitches one.
Right. And it feels like either spades or 3-3 or the roughing finesse is on, and, here it's both.
Heart rough, spade rough. This is just careful play. If spades are 4-2 with North having 4 of them, then spade rough, club rough, spade rough, and then you have a trump coup against West.
So,
with spades 3-3, very easy. Take the diamond hook. Down one.
yeah, so how was that as a result?
I wasn't paying attention to four hearts. I guess they lose.
Yeah, 4 hearts is pretty good.
No spades, they lose a heart. No diamonds, and a club. You might have some handling issues, but I think you'll probably make 11 tricks.
Yeah, the 2 tables that declared a heart contract both made 10.
Okay. Then I'll trust them.
And one of them was 5 hearts doubled, played by Joe Gru, so I would believe that if it can be made, he would have made it.
Mm-hmm. It does seem like there's a little bit too much to handle with hearts 3-1 and clubs 5-0. Anyway, on to board 6. Pass. West opens a club. North overcalls 2 clubs. Michaels.
And I think if you're East, even if one club can be short, you got 5 of them, you still got to make the bid.
Yeah, I agree. 3 clubs seems pretty natural from East seat. 3-3 in the majors isn't ideal for it, but as you say, it's Queen Jack 5th.
I see. So 2 hearts as a limit raising clubs, it seems fine too.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can show your maximum passed hand with decent trump support, may as well do it. And I assume South is going to bid some number of spades. 4 of them? 3 of them?
With all this minor suit wastage, especially the king of clubs, I would want to give partner at least a little bit of room here.
Sure.
Yeah.
So 4 spades, not 6. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm on the side of 3 spades, but 4 spades seems totally fine, and a better player than me bid it. So.
And how is this going to play? I think it's going to play fine.
Yeah, and hearts are 3-3. Diamond ace is on side if you find yourself needing it. Opponents have no roughs.
I mean, the defense can get a diamond rough, but West would need to lead it at trick 1.
Yeah, but I guess that is good enough because you have a heart to lose.
Yeah, but it's not so clear that West is going to lead a diamond on an auction like this. I think the ace of clubs is not necessarily standout, but a pretty natural lead to make. And there it is. So, I mean, Declare definitely has some work to do. And if I was Declare, I would be a little bit frightened about letting the opponents another chance to get a diamond ruff. So I think I would probably feel backed into pulling trumps immediately. There is a lot of work to do on this hand, but it looks like Declare should be able to come out on top.
Yeah, this obviously looks a little silly with the king on the right, but it doesn't really cost anything. I mean, it costs the tempo, but it doesn't really cost a meaningful trick.
Right, because you're going to need to start tapping dummy anyway to prevent access to the long hearts. So it would have been great for East-West if East was on lead and led the queen of clubs. Then they would be in control, I think. But because West was on lead...
That's, to me, like, that's where it gets into the diamond being on side. You might be able to play it as a dummy reversal then, given how strong the trumps are on both ends.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that's what Declare effectively is going to have to end up doing here, is pulling trumps to avoid the diamond ruff, and then you're just never going to set up hearts. Like, this line of play looks pretty natural, because you often want to try and set up... Yeah, but East was on top of it. East was like, yep, I know exactly how to defend this hand. Ace of diamonds, diamond, you don't have to ask me a second time.
Yeah.
I think South kind of, just looked at the hand and was like, well, they didn't get a diamond ruff at trick one, so where are the odds that they do it later in the play? But I think the odds are pretty good.
I don't think it matters here because West has no other possible defense. But I think this is the kind of hand that maybe separates...
Wait.
What's that?
Wait a second. I forgot the king of clubs pitches a diamond. So is this still good enough? Maybe this is still good enough now.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Yeah, now that the cards have split.
I think this is the kind of hand that separates certain kinds of players from others. Like, East won that heart, and the ace of diamonds was, I don't want to say out of his hand because they might be playing on tablets, but he was just like, furiously smashing that tablet to hit the ace of diamonds button. Like, some players would you don't want to pause. Maybe you give it 2 seconds so you're not telling everyone at every table in the room that you have ace doubleton of diamonds.
Yeah, sure.
I think he's potentially gave his partner an ethical problem by his tempo of insta ace in another in a position where that's really only an insta when it's the actual holding.
Yeah, that's a good point that, there are definitely UI considerations on some of these hands for defense. Oh, this is the last board of the set. Were we fast? I'm going to take a look to see how many other tables. No, I guess we were pretty average.
Yeah, five other tables finished out of...
So everyone else who got to 4 spades so far went down. One table bid and made 5 clubs the other way. Let me take a look at that. Pass a club, 2 clubs, 2 hearts, and South bid 3 spades at this table. 4 clubs, 4 spades from North. Pass 5 clubs, and... Yeah, there's just nothing to the play. You take the club finesse, you ruff 2 diamonds, you lose a diamond and a heart. That's it. Wow.
Yeah, 11 top tricks. 5 clubs and 2 ruffs, 2 hearts and 2 aces.
What a hand. So basically all that happened in this room was that Responder made a limit raise in clubs, as they did at the table we watched. But West never took another call in this room. Whereas in the other room, West just bid 5 clubs. Huh. Wow. Big swing then. So Plackett and Erickson for bidding and making 4 spades. got a massive number of imps on this last board. And my guess is that means they're probably still up there in first, and they are. Although Pepsi and Burish have closed the gap a little bit. We still have Delimpel, Tadakis, and Vrustis up in third. Aachen and Welland up there in fourth. Gruen Moss, Martel Fleischer.
Yeah, so I'm trying to see if I can figure out on Real Bridge what the asterisk is intended to mean, because I'm seeing a few of them floating around, and I really have no idea why.
Yeah, no idea, same. Okay, let's see. I will have to run in... I'm taking a look at like how long it takes me to get to the place I need to go.
Your thing?
Probably around 6 p.m., so 45 minutes. Which means I probably won't make it through the next set, unfortunately.
Yeah, I can hang around and do a couple boards if you want. So tomorrow, I think I will not be able to join you for the first 3 matches. I've got a pile of work I want to get through, and rather than try to multitask and do both badly, I'll just get through that and then give this my full attention.
Sounds good. I'm going to look at 4 spades, what happened in Rombo and Martel Fleischer. So this was declared by North. East got off to the Jack of Clubs lead, and I think this is actually good enough to beat the contract. Because without Declare scoring the Club King, the dummy reversal I don't think has enough tricks. They ducked a heart. He switched to ace and a diamond. Okay, well, this made things easy, but had Declare pulled trumps, for example, rather than ducking a heart. Wait, can I not? Why can I not play cards? It's just not letting me play cards this time. That's fine.
That's weird. It's letting me do it.
It is? Man. Is this because I'm at the table? It's probably because I'm at the table, isn't it? Okay. Well, I'll figure that out eventually. Oh, 4 spades made in another table. Donati and Precario did it. Let's see how they managed. They got the 6 of diamonds lead and 4 spades made? No, they got a diamond. This is just a miss score. What? Okay. There are some operator errors. I don't know if those are reflected in the actual scoreboard. Hopefully not. I mean, hopefully they get the operator errors corrected. But that would be pretty disappointing. That would be an unfortunate way to find out that you had not earned enough imps on your set. So Placken and Eriksson still maintaining a strong position.
Yeah, despite that 4 hearts disaster.
Yeah, the first board was bad, but then obviously they bid and made 4 spades on the last hand, which worked out.
Right.
Or whichever board it was bad. What is this? Oh, is this from the very first set? Do I have to scroll through? What am I missing? Scores? Rounds 4 to 7. Where was the disaster?
Board...
Oh, board 4. Board 4. Yeah, so they lost 43 for getting to 4 hearts.
That wasn't even the worst result. Well,
No, 4 spades doubled down 2 by the Rombo pair. A lot of tables got to 2 spades. They just overcalled 1 spade and rebid 2 spades when East was a little bit less aggressive. Yeah, kind of a similar auction at many of these tables to get to two spades. Some of the
Yeah, the
tables
negative
these
double
didn't even
looks
bid.
pretty normal.
All right, have they started the next set? There are so few
Good
kibitzers.
question.
How many people does the ACVL stream have, by the way, if anyone's over there? I can pull it up and take a look.
Is that on Bridge Base or on YouTube?
It's on YouTube. Oh,
So
Kai
the
is
next
also
round-
streaming. I didn't realize. Kai has a few viewers on YouTube as well.
The next set is up.
Next set's up. Gotcha. Okay, ACBL has more viewers than us, but only by a small amount. Let's watch... I'm looking. Let's watch Hurd and Bathurst against Stremecki and Janisewski, because we haven't seen either of those pairs. South opens a spade, 2 hearts from partner, 2 spades, 3 spades. They found the spade fit. South likes his hand, so he'll definitely cubid something. Is this worth a serious slam try?
Gotta be right. You have the 6 spade and 3 ace and 4 key cards.
Yeah, so 4 clubs, serious slam try.
And 2 spades could have been nothing.
So is North... I mean, I assume he does cubid 4 diamonds. I mean, North is not that happy about slam, but I guess you have to cooperate after a serious slam try.
Yeah, and obviously his hand is very control poor, but if his partner happens to be control rich as they are, then it's going to fit incredibly well.
Yeah, that's true. If South has a lot of aces, then North is going to be pretty happy. So now it's over to North. North has to decide. I mean, the ace of clubs is not a bad card, but he gets it wrong this time.
Look, I don't want to, question either their method or their judgment, but I think there are pairs for whom, when it goes like serious slam try, acceptance of serious slam try, 4 spades, that North is not allowed to pass with the control in the unbid suit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's very possible as well. I do see that Stephen, thank you, assuming this is correct, asterisk besides a scorer means the operator adjusted the score. So...
Thank you. That would explain the prevalence of them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the hands kind of fit perfectly, which is a big issue here. South having the aces of both minors means that you can pitch the diamond loser and rough a diamond. So a little bit unfortunate for North-South that the hands just fit so well, but Slam is absolutely cold, or at least close enough to being cold. We'll see how the other tables do. Because I think it's very possible that other pairs are also going to struggle with this.
Oh, no question. I mean, it's, this is like a kind of a hand for bidding contest. Like, one hand has all the, sort of trick-taking potential, and the other has all the controls. It's a classic setup.
Hmm.
But, I do wonder, though, like... what could South do with a small Doubleton heart? Should North maybe recognize that's an issue despite hating his hand? Like, South could have had a better hand and still had the same problem?
For sure. Yeah, this is one of the issues with these serious slam tries, is that while you do get a lot of texture between serious, non-serious, and just signing off in 4 of a major, space gets consumed really quickly, and so you get to that 4 of a major mark pretty fast, and then you have that extra control, but like sometimes your partner was just like, oh, I have a bunch of club cards and I really don't fit your hand, and now a diamond lead comes through your king and you don't feel too good anymore. But
Yeah, I suspect North was probably turned off by the fact that his cubid had been a non-ace cubid. Like, South also could have forced the issue by raising 4 diamonds to 5 diamonds to pinpoint, like, partner, if you can control hearts, we're good here.
for sure, for sure.
I think
Well,
South would have to be sure 5 level safety, but, maybe he should be.
yeah, yeah, it's a tough hand. We'll see how many pairs do reach the slam. This one, a bit less tough. North opens 2 no trump, has that 20 count, and South, with just 9, decides to investigate a heart fit, doesn't find one, just bids 3 no.
Yeah, so this obviously is going to be pretty quick declare play problem, especially at imps.
Yeah, and especially on the club lead. Just win the jack of clubs, lead a low spade towards the queen, maybe. I mean, it's...
You probably want to block the diamonds first.
Yeah, and block the diamonds, lead a spade towards the queen. Seems pretty reasonable. You could be worried that all of the hearts are offside and the king of spades is offside and you just never get over there to score the long diamonds, but...
So Gruen Moss got to 6 spades after a somewhat artificial auction.
Ah, okay. That probably makes sense. I mean, they did they open a strong club, or?
No, because they're vulnerable, they opened a spade. They only play strong club non-vulnerable.
Yeah, but so for pairs that have all of these extra gadgets, you get a lot more gradation in your bidding system, and so that makes it easier with some of these hands where it's like you need to pinpoint exact cards. A lot of the systems have a way to ask for those exact cards.
Yeah, I cannot figure out what their bids might have meant, but they obviously knew.
Well, they did reach the slam, so well done to them. Their American counterparts were unable to at this table. Ace of clubs.
Yeah, the Greeks got there on the same start, but after 4 diamonds, after bid 4 no trump, and that was that. Just somewhat reason why I guess decided their partner's short overcall probably was good enough to stop the suit.
This is a pretty nice line of play from Declare, stripping that club before cashing the diamonds to lead a spade up. Now if the queen of spades loses to the king, West won't have a safe club return. He won't have a safe diamond return. So, I mean, he'll probably just play back a spade, but a heart into the king-jack also doesn't look appealing, and then Declare could decide to hook the 9 of spades. I guess this is equally effective, right? This is a way that we can just throw West in, and now the queen of spades will guarantee be an entry. This is probably just better. I'm getting, pretty tired. So, for what it's worth, I don't think I can play later tonight. Just so you know. But
yeah, actually, I just texted you. Dan can't play either because his wife is sick.
Gotcha.
Hey, anyone in chat want to play a match with me?
Yeah, chat. Craig is looking for a partner for this evening. You can let him know. But yeah, nice line of play from Herd there to effectively force a dummy entry. Stripping West's club before playing a heart to the jack. So 3 no trump, making 4. And we still got a few boards to play in this set. I guess we picked a quick table, so maybe I will make it through this entire session before I have to run off. Not the session, this round, this match between these two pairs. I'll pull up the scoreboard. We'll take a look at that board 7. How many pairs got to 6 spades? 5 of them. got to 6 spades.
Actually pretty good, so a solid majority on a tough hand.
And, worth noting, the leaders did not get there. Plackett and Erickson. They stopped at the 5 level. So, they're going to be falling a little bit on the scoreboard. And in fact, they have. I mean, it looks like the scores are getting updated in real time. They're now in 3rd. Delimpel, Tadakis, and Vrustis.
Yeah, we'll have to try to get some boards of theirs in tomorrow.
Board 9. A rather flat one. I mean, in terms of distribution, as opposed to like the 6 6s and 7 5s we were seeing earlier today. So North is going to pass. East has a 13 count. Presumably they open a club. South gets to overcall spade. Negative double from West. I don't think North bids a no trump. What?
So, I think some of these asterisks may mean breaks in tempo.
What am I not understanding about South's hand?
Oh, you know what? That's funny. So, click on South's pass.
Oh, they meant to alert one club as short as 2?
Yeah. The operator obviously is having some issues here, but I guess South didn't want to bid. I don't totally understand why.
Zapsnip asks, is every single hand a slam tonight? I mean, most of them are. Most of them have been. We've had a lot of grands. Or at least potential grands. I really don't understand Bathurst's pass of a club. Like, I get that your side doesn't have game. Your partner's a passed hand and you have this ratty 11 count, but you have King, Jack, 9, 5 of spades.
And Spec's totally serious. I need someone to play practice match for some people who want to warm up one last time for Memphis in 2.5 hours. Itai Lowe and Franco Baseggio. Anyone wants to get some extra practice in, please speak up.
Yeah, I think Snoo says that they're in. Well, I mean, East is in a no trump and South is led 4th best.
Oh, sorry, I didn't understand what I've got nothing on meant. Cool.
I think Snoo's Australian. I could be wrong.
Got it.
Alright, the 8 of spades holds trick 1. Well played. We're in position if we want to run... or... I don't know. I guess we could lead a heart to the king, or we could play a club to the queen, or try something else. Ace of clubs in a club. So 3 club tricks, 2 spades, a diamond. We're not quite there yet, but maybe the thought process is if we can exit a spade to the queen later, South is going to be in and will be end played into giving us a trick in either diamonds, hearts, or spades at that point.
Surely we're going to have a hard time reading what high cards are, though, right? Knowing South has 5 spades and didn't take a call white-red.
Yeah, but on this hand, it doesn't matter because end playing South is going to actually... Like, South has all of them, so we can't misguess diamonds if South puts a diamond through. Yeah.
No, we can't misguess them, but, like, if there's a way not to play for that end play, we might want to do it.
That's a good point, yep. Yeah, I mean, things could go spectacularly poorly if we use the 8 of clubs entry to run the queen of diamonds. There is the three of spades discard from
Yeah,
South.
you know, we'll see um, whether Declare like finds something very clever to to end play North as many times as possible.
All right, the Queen of Hearts holds. South is going to play the King of Spades now, and Declare should just duck this trick because that's effectively a claim. It's not like 100% claim because all of the hearts could be offside, but I mean, they really can't on this auction. Hey, SHG. Yeah, it is always nice having Craig with a CR AIG join the commentary. I mean, Bathurst knows that he's in trouble. Like, I'm sure he's going to play the King of Spades, but he's probably thinking, like, what do I do after the King of Spades holds? I mean, maybe he returns the Nine of Hearts, but I think he has a pretty good count on Declare's high cards. Declare's turned up with the Club Queen, the Spade Ace, and his partner has heart cards because the Four of Hearts was low.
And also because Declare was playing on clubs instead of hearts.
Right.
So... Yep. I guess you can just start by putting the King of Spades on the table and at least, like, postponing your decision for a trick.
Yeah, I'm sure that's going to happen, but Bathurst is probably just working through the hand. I honestly feel like if he had played the King of Spades, there was at least, like, a 10% chance that East would have just mistakenly won the ace, because it's like, you know, they lead the King of Spades. Okay, he does play back a heart. That's going to make Declare's life easy.
So that gets him up to 7 immediately, right? He's got one of each.
Yeah. South can still get unplayed, but right. Or this could happen, and now the Queen of Diamonds is set up with the Eight of Clubs as an entry.
Yeah, I think it's exactly for the reason I was talking about earlier. Like, how can South have the King of Diamonds?
Alright, Diamond to the King. Now South really needs to play the Spade King. Does he? Maybe he doesn't.
I think now it doesn't matter, right? Like, if he has with a diamond, Declare's got the club entry, we can't do much about anything, yeah.
Yeah, there's no squeeze because North has the heart length. So.
Great.
But 1-0 making 2.
Yeah, it feels pretty good for East-West.
I mean, who knows? Maybe South is a genius and has just saved himself minus 500 some way. But I think it's probably going to be pretty down the middle.
Yeah, it looks like Raj declared 1-0 Trump in the only other room that's reported so far, making exactly 1.
Well, East passes in first seat, 11 count flat. South has 11 count, not flat, opens a diamond. 3 hearts seems rather indicated, opposite a past hand partner.
Yeah, opposite any partner, right? Like, isn't this just straight out of Bridge 101?
Yeah. But it's even more indicated, more than 100%. Like 110% you have a 3-heart bit now, given that partner's past hand. Negative double.
Yeah, so far so normal. I mean, maybe if you're North, you're a little bit tempted to try a 3-no trump, because if partner bits past 3-no and is not 4 spades, you don't like it?
Right. but the negative double is going to work out fine. South gets to bid 4 spades, and now I guess we'll see if East-West take another call. I think this might just end the auction.
I would think, right? Who has a reason to bid? I mean, 4 spades doesn't even make.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I was wondering if East might take a shot at this, but I guess not. So
The diamonds are attractive, but they're on the wrong side, right? Like,
Yeah.
or he thinks they're on the wrong side.
So diamond lead. And what's Declare going to do after this diamond lead? I guess you duck.
Boy. And they can take a diamond rough, and it doesn't even cost a defensive trick, right? So it's not great.
Does it not? I think it...
Because of the clubs or the king of hearts.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, it does look like this is just down 1, though.
1, 2. I mean, if they don't get a rough, it's going to be hard not to take one of each suit.
Yeah, and I guess they might even get 2 diamonds. 2 diamonds, a heart, a spade, and a club is possible. Alright, 8 of diamonds lead to the queen, so what is East going to do? East is going to think for 5 minutes now.
Yeah, so actually, this is a spot where the polls, I think, can be 100% sure that was a singleton lead, where, most other pairs would merely be pretty confident.
Well, it could be Jack-8 doubleton, in which case the 4 of diamonds is still safe.
Right. But yeah, the polls mostly lead low from small doubletons, which makes some of these positions very easy to sort out.
Yeah, I mean, it's... it can work out on either end of the spectrum. Like, if West had the singleton 2 of diamonds, then playing standard leads would be more effective, because then you would know the singleton 2 is a singleton, not a doubleton. But here, because the 8 is the high spot card, East knows that their partners led a singleton diamond.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, he returns the 10 of diamonds. This is actually pretty nice. He doesn't want a club switch. So he just wants partner to cash the heart ace, which is exactly what West is going to do now. Ace of hearts and a heart. So the diamond goes away. But Declare still has to lose a spade and a club from here.
Yeah, he really could use that 8 or 10 of clubs.
Yeah. So this will be 2 down, which is good work for East-West. They were not making 4 hearts. The auction just kind of timed out well for them. Like, South opened a little bit late. It's 4x111. North effectively game forced with the negative double of 3 hearts a little bit light with an 11 count of his own. And bad splits just didn't work out for Declare.
So meanwhile, elsewhere in the event, Borash played the hand 3 tricks more effectively. I don't want to say better because we don't know what happened, but 3 tricks more effectively than Marty Fleischer. Marty was down 1 and 1 no trump, and Borash made 2 over tricks.
On this board?
No, on the previous one, the one where Kevin didn't overcall a spade.
Yeah, we're just... That's how we're going to refer to that board from now on. The one where Bathurst didn't overcall a spade. Yeah.
I mean, admittedly, that will describe many hands, but it especially describes that one.
It does. It does. It's a good description.
I was thinking so. I guess we had heard that there was some kind of hold on the boards until everyone was done. But of course, there's just no reason for that because there's a delay. So unless they're so slow that they lose a full half an hour, there's no reason for a delay.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah, we had that on Love Bridge a little bit for some of the bigger knockout matches, but that was because the bigger knockout matches would be playing, like 16 board segments or whatever, and then it is possible for the 30-minute delay to catch up to you. But
right, you have like one Mark Feldman, and there you are.
yeah, but here for a 6-board match, it's hard to imagine that by board 4 of the set, one table is 30 minutes behind.
I think so, unless they're very liberal with time controls in the movement.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't think they are, but who knows?
Yeah. I am seeing the imp scores getting changed in the top right, so it looks like Janisevsky and Stremecki are getting close to even on the day, whereas Hurd and Bathurst are falling a bit further behind.
Boy, and the rim sets are really just getting clobbered there. Half an imp or 0.65 imps aboard, and the only pair below -1 aboard at -1.57. I think I just saw.
Mm-hmm.
What did I just do here? Somehow exited out.
Well, board 11 on the table, so South probably going to pass in first seat. 2 passes around to North, opens a heart. They're not playing Flannery. East gets to overcall 2-no.
Probably. The Poles might have a 2-suited method where that's not an option, or he might just decide with an intermediate hand not to do it. All right, okay. Well, my prediction was right. We'll see the reason later, possibly.
Yeah, so 2 have an overcall.
A lot of the Poles do play 2-suited overcalls that are not the same 2-suited overcalls Americans play, so it's very possible that's guiding his decision.
Oh, dude. Al Hollander is trying to infect my computer with viruses. When I try and open Janisevsky Stremecki's card, it takes me to this website is not safe. Are you sure you want to proceed?
Okay, I got it.
Okay, so I have no idea what their methods are. I can't figure it out.
Well, I decided to risk the virus, and I have their convention card up.
Okay, well played. Yeah. But so 2-no Trump from South. Limit raise, I guess, in hearts, presumably. I don't know if this hand really qualifies for that description, but that's where we're at.
Of course, I don't know where to find... Yeah, okay, so one... So it looks like they're playing Michaels. I don't see if they're playing other 2-suited overcalls. I don't see unusual 2-no Trump on here, but I'm also not super familiar with the WBF card, so...
Well, I'll tell you one thing. West made a non-fit jump 3-club bid, and East is still losing his mind. This is gonna be great. I mean, they're like a 2-2 diamond split away from making 6. I assume you stick this in 5 clubs if you're East.
I guess so, right? Because, partner has at least as many clubs as diamonds.
Yeah. He's given it a think. I mean, that 3 heart bid, he's looking at the ace queen of hearts. No,
yeah.
Just 5 clubs.
He knows Johnny's trying to job him on this hand, right? Like 3 hearts is such a completely pointless bid.
Yeah. All right, there's 5 clubs. Now, I mean, I can imagine Bathurst sweating if they have a forcing pass agreement here, but I don't think they do.
No. Nah, I think one south is a passed hand. You really just can't have any kind of forcing pass like this.
I mean, West is going to pull this to 5 diamonds, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
For the same, like, as you said, East, this is amazing. Because East is like, well, West has to have at least as many clubs as diamonds, and West is like, East has to have as many diamonds as clubs.
I guess no one can send this back, but this double looks very sketchy to me.
Wow.
I mean, South obviously has a super light hand for this 2-no bid. Limit raise or better, but, why does North necessarily think they have any defensive tricks? Like, yeah, the ace queen of spades are nice. I feel like in an auction like this, where the opponents are doing some power bidding, you really need a surprise to have confidence in down 2 or more. Like, to make this double for down 1, the odds are bad, right? It's, extra 50 when it's down, and then extra minus 150 when it isn't, I think, right?
Well, I actually think North was doubling to try and beat the contract as opposed to letting it make on a heart lead. I think he really wanted a spade lead and was figuring that...
I see.
Because this... look, the opponents have bid diamonds and clubs and diamonds. Like, don't you think if they ever get in, they're just running 12 tricks?
That's true. He knows about the double fit, too. Yeah.
Yeah, like...
Okay, all right, I'm sold.
He doesn't expect that... And I mean, look, it just went down, right? South led the stiff club, and Declare decided that I'm going to go ace of diamonds and a diamond, play North for the diamond king, which would have been the intelligent play if North had the king of diamonds. Wait, 5 diamonds doubled. Wait, hold on.
That's what? Maybe he led the queen and not the deuce.
Yeah, maybe he took the finesse. Hey, Shift.
Or he might have led the queen, planning to go up and lead one back, but South covered.
Yeah, that could be. Well,
who knows? I would love to see an accurate play record.
Same. But man, if 5 diamonds doubled makes another good result for East-West in this room. We got one more board to play.
And obviously this East-West is not a pair that we've seen a ton of, but he did just win the Bermuda Ball, so...
Yeah. They better be pretty good for that accomplishment.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure we watched them during the World Bridge Games, whatever the Bermuda Bowl equivalent is for this cycle, but...
with the Olympiad, I guess, or what used to be the Olympiad, whatever it was. Like, they just won a world championship a couple months ago.
Yeah, and they've done pretty well on these deals so far. I mean, certainly Hurd and Bathurst hurt themselves on one of them, but getting to 5 diamonds or 5 clubs, whatever, on that hand was pretty good. We'll assume they took a reasonable line of play to make it. Five diamonds doubled, making wins 7 against par, Shift has claimed. I believe you. A heart, a no trump, all pass. Oh man. North-South have been jobbed a little bit. I don't think they make a game, though.
No, they only have 22 highs, and East-West have, they can lead a spade and get off to a pretty good start against 3-0.
So spade opening lead from South. This is not going to cause a lot of grief to Declare. I wonder if he's thinking about sticking in the jack to try and get an entry to hand. He did not.
Yeah, it turns out North could have gone up with the ace to deny that entry, but, I understand why he'd want to just, not dislodge the ace of a suit Declare is going to need to dislodge.
Right. Well, 10 of spades wins, and now Declare can work on the heart suit. Heart to the jack, I guess.
Maybe you try running the 10, but, he doesn't have another entry back to his hand, so it's not going to help him either way.
I mean, it might if this Ten of Hearts holds. Like, you say he doesn't have an entry back to his hand, but Bathurst doesn't know that. Bathurst might think that hearts are 5-2 between Dummy and Declare.
Well, so let's see. He knows that North has the ace of spades, right? Because actually, he doesn't know that. So East would often have won. He would have won the ten of spades from ace 10 third to preserve an entry.
Yeah.
This isn't one where you play around with your high cards. It's just one where you do the necessary thing. But meanwhile, he's misguessed the hearts after South Duck, so it doesn't cost South anything to have played low.
No, I mean, and the long think from Bathurst, which I think was somewhat justified, caused Declare to pick the hearts this way, because he's like, well, South obviously wouldn't have thought with like queen empty. He must be thinking with just the ace, with at least the ace, so I can go heart to the king. This could be quite costly. It looks like North-South might be back in control. The West hand now has no entries.
Yeah, the defense has to do stuff at some point, but the defending side looks like they're in pretty good shape here. North can get in, lead a diamond through, or South can just put a low diamond on the table and collect them later.
Yeah, I mean, if they're super careful, like, South can win the heart queen, spade to the ace, diamond to the queen, ace of diamonds, ace of hearts, exit a diamond to East, who then has to break the club suit for them. But that's a little double dummy.
So I suspect this pause is Declare is now asking for clarification about the North-South carding methods.
Could be. I mean, there could be, like, a East did not like South tanking.
Tempo, yeah. I also wondered about that. I think the longer it goes on, the more likely it is that the director's at the table.
Yeah, I think so too. Hold on, I need to take a quick look. Is Kai streaming on Twitch? People can tell me, or I can look myself.
Yeah, I don't think I follow Kai on Twitch, although I probably should.
He is. So I have to run, and unfortunately I can't finish the hand, but I'm going to send you all over to Kai. What's his username? Bridgin' with Kai. Oh, he changed his username. That's what happened.
And if you're too tired to play but awake enough to stream and want to kibitz the Gans and Snoo show, by all means.
Of course. Maybe. We'll see when I get back. But thanks for tuning in, everyone. We'll be back tomorrow at hold 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, 10:30 a.m. Central Time for the final day, and I will be here for the entirety of the finals, as well as with the remainder of the week. So enjoy Kai's stream. Hopefully he has some pretty insightful analysis as well. And on YouTube, I think Kai's streaming over there too, so you can head over there on YouTube. Just search for Bridgin' with Kai. Thanks, Craig. I'll be back tomorrow.
See you sometime tomorrow. Bye.
Yep.